One bada, two bada, three bada, and we are live. Give me a moment to throw the link around, and we'll get this party started. You guys know how it goes by now. Oh my god, that's not what I wanted to fucking copy, you fucking bastard. I curse technology. No, I don't curse technology. Actually, technology is amazing. That. Okay, one repost. Boop. No, wrong one. Come on, work for me, blue sky. Work with me, blue sky. That's not what I wanted to do, you fucking stupid program. Why did you... I fuck... There we go. There we go. Okay, link's up there. Now that's not fighting me. Need to throw it around. Okay, no one's popped in there. No, I know they might have lurkers. Ba 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 ba. Take a nice deep breath for a nice deep pulse. Boop. That sounded better in my head. Hello, Zana. Yes, we are doing WuWa tonight. I apologize for the sudden cancellation yesterday, but yesterday was just not a good day for me in the slightest. I'm going to be completely honest. It was just a bad day. I slept like shit. Shit. Woke up early, went to bed late, whole 9 yards. Weather was disgusting and mood sapping. It was just yesterday was just the day was just a constant mess, and I felt like I was about to pass out by 4 in the afternoon. I didn't, but that's mostly because I'm just stubborn little gremlin than anything actually good. And I was just not in the right mindset, or did not have the energy to GM or do anything really. Sucked. Okay, let's log in. You guys know the drill. Dailies, then we're gonna do them a maze tour. But yeah, I don't think Twitch can offer you Warframe stuff on non-Warframe videos. I am sorry, Dorf. Anyways, it's time to kill like 50 fucking dudes in 5 seconds. Yep, 50 fucking dudes. Give me a second. Aim if, it's time to murder. I think it's just tying it into what's going on in the stream. To be honest, I don't think. Honest, I'm not sure how the hell algorithms work. I just know they're dark fucking magic. I honestly really should look into how the hell they work, but That's for later coast to consider. Right now, IMF, darling, keep killing everything for your mama. Thank you very much. Okay, but yeah, plan's just the normal stuff. We kill everything that moves to do my dailies, then we do the main storyline. We're not gonna if we run out of stuff to do before the 4-hour mark. I'm just going to do some side quests or side content. That I do not want to do another short stream. It's kind of annoying to me whenever I do a short stream because perfectionist. Anyways, Cardafia, please Scalablast these sons of bitches. I know I'm short. Yes, the stream is already short in one capacity. It does not need to be short in more than one capacity. Hey, come on, keep stabbing the Mimeth. Keep stabbing the Mimeth. Thank you. And now for Imith's ultimate to cast a thermonuclear blast in everything's direction. Okay, grab the echoes, because I'm going to need those. I'm still fine-tuning Imith's echoes. I want a bit more crit rate on her. Because I'm reasonably certain it's possible to get 100% crit rate on Imith. And I'm kind of trying to do that. For funny. Ooh, new update in your quest? That does sound interesting. Ooh, that does sound interesting. I'll take a look when I'm done streaming tonight. Okay. Time for second burb. Second burb is going to eat a thermonuclear bomb to the face. Goodbye, second burb. Sword to the head. Big slash. Elf kill. This is technically a wind out aspect enemy. This does not matter when Cardafia is Cardafiaing at Mach 5. Okay, and that's the Tacit Discord Nest cleared. Okay, what else do I need to do next? Calamity Clash. We're not doing that one yet. Actually, no. I'm building Chisa. I'm working on building Chisa. I've finally got her fucking sword fully upgraded. I don't have her main weapon. I don't have her signature yet, but I'm okay. Okay, you want Florida at least for your max level stuff. That is important to know. Time to have the elf kick her own ass. Time to have the elf kick her own ass. How's everyone doing tonight?
You can count on me.
Hello, evil Florida. At least we're going to stab you. terribly thirsty. Is that the it might be the weather. I know the temperature has been fucking swingy as hell up in my part of the country. Might be causing issues for you guys down there too.
Souls sing in harmony to the Savior's victory. Body limit unlocked. The Savior rises.
I believe we.
Wind calls. Waves follow.
Give me a second to beat Florida at least, and I'll answer, just so I can hear myself talk over the sounds of horrific amounts of ass kicking.
The wicked will face waves rise. Judgment strikes.
But we know what Sigilum is. We know what Sigilum is.
Such is their blessing. Oceans bow before sentence before.
Elf good. But IMF's form.
Transform.
I'm pretty sure IMF is I'm pretty sure this is her forte. Like I'm pretty sure this is explicitly what the hell her forte does besides the ghost stuff. Hello Ori. Hello Ori, I give you many head pats. I'm pretty sure the it's never explicitly said because, you know, IMF is kind of a gremlin who actively tries to not talk about herself, but based on what we see of her forte and with the fact we know she's the Exo Strider's Resonator, I'm pretty sure this is just either her forte, just manifesting an entire ass robot, patterned after the Exo Strider, or is just her possessing a bunch of Exo Strider parts to make her own Exo Swarm avatar. We don't have an explicit answer if I remember off the top of my head, at least not from her lips. Let me check her let me check her her forte shortcut. What the hell does it say? Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Mech form is resonance. Go. Okay, shared swarms between her and her mech. Yeah, based on that, her mech. I'm pretty sure it's an Exo Swarm or something she's rigged up with her powers. Forte examination report. Complicated lore. Let's see. I'm trying to find if them there's a test mark. Yeah, as Menif. Yeah, it's just her forte. She's just summoning shit from the Exo Strider and using it to host her ghost form and stuff. Meanwhile, Sigilum was basically a Shadow Rover made from a chunk of Rover's frequency, bit of the Exo Strider stuff, because, you know, that's my giant goddamn robot, and a bit of IMF's own issues TM popping up into it too to make it really fucking swole. Which, combined with the fact it was constantly debuffing me by existing, caused a lot of problems. I'm yoinking out as a nickname for her. No, I want Lahai-Roi. Main story is in Lahai-Roi. Actually, wait, real quick. Oren, have you seen Hayuki yet? Have you seen me play Hayuki yet? Show her off.
Precision and quantification are the bedrock of science. They're what make verification, replication, and comparison
Let's
possible.
change computers.
The scale
And they despawned.
Academy's architecture.
Why is the board making cuckoo bird sounds? I heard that. Anyways. Right. That's what we do to start next May. I'm just, actually, fuck, I'll show off Hayuki again, because I do, in fact, really want her. Wait, where's the fucking thing?
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our
Nope,
shared
nope,
future,
nope, where, nope,
leaving
her,
the past behind.
nope, she says it in her Forte examination report, where is it, blah, 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 yep, there she is, she's literally just yapping into it, yapping directly into the records using her technopathy. Totally outdated, kid. As for my abilities, I can manifest an extrastrider armament and synchronize with it directly. Translation, yes, I get to transform. Custom autopilot feature for the unit. Yep. He's basically just summoning a chunk of the extrastrider systems in robot form and possessing it. Now, where the hell is the event tabs again? Right. Second anniversary. Wrong button. I'm trying to... There we go. Oops. More of this. Yoink. Yeah. This... sorry, had to cough. This, Orin is Hayuki. Or as I'm calling her, WuWa Alpha. Those words alone should explain why I want her.
Careful. Get behind me.
In her base form, she dual wields.
No chance.
And let me just show off what she does. Behold, a bow to the face.
Heed the summon. A life as fleeting as
And then she draws her sword, and yeah, she has Aido shit, she has fucking blade beams. Ow, ping. Fuck you, die.
May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away.
That was supposed to kill you. Die. There we go. You know, she's just so fucking cool. Even if I did a horrible job of dodging at that and she ate a shit ton of damage. Nope. Behold, girl. I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. It's just... This is a Kuro game. This is a Kuro game. As such, when I see white hair, big fucking katana, my brain goes alpha and starts making monkey sounds because she's one of my favorite characters, alongside Lucia. Just pretty. You know, she's from Ishinohara, the same region as Shisa. Which is interesting, because why the fuck is she in Lahai-Roi? I believe that's everything, so... Wrong button combo. Oh, I missed that, actually. Only member of the Special Response Force. Where is it? Sandonace's Handler from Ashinohara, the maker of the Flaming Sakura, now remains in Lahai-Roi as the last and only member of the Special Response Force. From the sounds of it, there were other members. They died. I'm going to assume they got eaten by the horrible black hole from space. Hello, Lucilia. Why are you using the Abby emote? What do you want? Sorry to bother you at this hour, Arcos. Wait, the president is using a cute emoji. Who are you, really? Stop using my emojis. Well, it seems our dear student has quite an interesting bias against the facility. Maybe I should add a new course to start towards guidelines for strangers to confidence. As for its final exams, how about how to spend a wonderful day with your teacher? I've got enough classes to survive, you fucking gremlin. Jokes aside, let's get down to business. I want to discuss the Academy's dark side with you. I'll be waiting for you on Rebel College's top floor. Come see me whenever you can. And she's using the Abby emotes again. I know we don't have a canonical source for them, so I'm just going to assume that Storekeeper just saw Abby, realized Waveline was going to exist, and just made them. I see shortcut. I see shortcut. We're taking the shortcut. It might not actually be a shortcut, but we're taking it. All right, boost doesn't work in Star Torch. Yes, Alpha will Alpha. Now. I just realized that's fucking floating in midair. How the hell are they carrying that? I'm going to assume it's tied to however the hell that works, and just not question it. Okay, what do you want, Lucilia? What is it this time? What did the Fraxidus do? We know it's going to be them again.
Slides across the sky. That song I listened to during my insomnia last night. The Renaissance do have an exquisite taste in art, but this melody just keeps my mind going. Not suitable for sleeping. Erase.
Girly, what are you doing?
Today's breakfast.
Girly, what are you doing?
Boyan style.
Are you lost in the planning your day zone, and did you forget our meeting? Did you forget our meeting? I'm going to have Abby remember that forever.
All trivial. Erase it too. It was delicious, though.
Wait, are those your memories?
Alright, looks like my guest has arrived. Gotta handle the rest later.
Girl, are you erasing your own memories? Girl, were those your memories? I know you're kind of fundamentally suspicious shaped, but that's concerning. Why are you erasing your own memories?
What? Do I look like some murmuring android to you?
A bit, yes. A little bit, yes. Why were you erasing your own memories?
Sorry, President. Were you...
Tuning memories. Curious about my forte?
Yes, I am. How the hell does it work? How the hell does your forte work?
Everyone leaves behind frequencies on the objects they carry. My forte allows me to read and analyze that information.
Oh, psychometry.
Those frequencies, in a sense, are their memories.
Depending on the exact mechanisms, I'm getting flashbacks to how back in Renacida, Cardafia started picking up a couple health issues due to the absorbing aspects of her forte sucking in Leviathan power.
I can read, analyze, and store them in my mind, erasing or adding memories at will. That's what I call memory tuning.
And now I'm wondering if you. Now I'm worried. Did you actually, like, pick up something from Aleph 1?
But the brain has limits. So I have to decide which memories to keep and which to discard. just like you saw earlier.
Couldn't you? Depending on the exact mechanisms, couldn't you well, it depends on the exact mechanisms, your forte, but is it if it's not limited to just writing to your brain, couldn't you just move all that shit to like a computer or something? I mean, yeah, that'd probably take up a lot of storage, but still. You're the president of Star Torch. I imagine you're kind of loaded. But, like, intermittent amnesia, doesn't that affect your daily life?
It's different from amnesia. With amnesia, memories might still return.
That doesn't make it better. That I'm thinking considering how there are several fortes that have health effects on the resonators, even without overclocking, she might not be able to forget things normally at all, ever.
But when I erase something through memory tuning, I erase the frequency entirely. There's no recovering it.
It's either that or Aleph One slapped her in the face a while back, because we know that damn thing is sealed beneath Lahai-Roi. Girl, that's extremely concerning. Why the hell do you need to do that?
Alright, back to the point. I told you all that because it ties into what I mentioned in the message earlier.
You mean the dark side of the Academy?
Correct. I need your help to confirm something. May I borrow an item you always carry?
Here, you can have the student card. I'm not giving you my terminal. That's one of a kind. I forgot how fucked my card
You
looks.
still have it. Perfect. Objects with personal meaning carry stronger frequencies.
Carry a stronger frequency. Yes. Wouldn't be surprised then if her forte if the memories from her forte take up more space than normal memories in the brain, so to speak.
Rover, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Let's begin.
Okay.
I have a general picture now. At the end of the celebration, you and Segue entered the dark side to solve the final riddle, and encountered another Segue.
We ran into something that was at least claiming to be her persona-style shadow, yes? We beat the shit out of it.
And you realized she was fake when she said, should finding an answer really be so important?
Yep. Yep.
You got it all right. Amazing how much you learned just from that single card.
That's a lot of information density that does paint a picture for why she has to do that with her forte.
To me, your memories play like a film. I can pause and study them frame by frame.
Considering how the human brain works, that is in fact a lot of information.
So, what happened after the fake Segue revealed herself?
Well...
Then, there was a rabbit. I remember chasing it. The same one I saw right after entering the dark side.
Yeah, I don't think we ever captured the bastard bunny. I don't think we ever caught the bastard bunny. I think it just fucked off.
I see. Thank you, Rover. I think I found what I needed.
Okay, so what are we dealing with then? Wrong button.
Remember when I said Mornier compared the frequencies and found that the rabbit was likely the root cause of the dark side anomaly?
The bastard bunny. I thought it was the Shadow Shigrika, but are you implying there's something different?
The rabbit leads those who enter the dark side to face what they fear and try to avoid. Just like Sigrika meeting her alter ego.
It is a Persona final boss. Fuck, Fuck. That's more evidence to it being a fucking baby Fernodian, isn't it? That's more evidence to it being a baby Fernodian, isn't it? Fuck, I don't like that fact. We already have a big eldritch asshole downstairs. We don't need another one.
Since then, the anomaly has persisted. Some students and professors have faced the same situation.
That's not good.
Given the Grand Architect's teaser for you and Dr. Luke, that rabbit should be one of the Fraxidus's little tricks in this game of theirs.
Sounds about right, considering the bastard's playful son of a bitch. Daughter of a bitch? Pile of gender slime of a bitch? I'm going to go pile of gender slime of a bitch.
My students and colleagues with such despicable means. As the president, I'll make sure they get a taste of their own medicine.
If you can capture and emotionally torture the local Nyarla Frotep XP, I'm going to give you a hug. What are you planning to do?
Pawn, which means I can turn it against them.
You want to hijack it? Considering what I think it might be, I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
We'll lure it out, capture it, and remove the anomaly at its source. Then, using my forte, I can extract information about the Fraxidus from it.
Oh. Okay, that sounds better than trying to hijack it. However, if it is a baby Fernodian like I'm worried it is, that might still cause issues. We know Leviathan is an info hazard. We know Levy was an info hazard. Have we gotten any info? I can't remember if we've gotten any data that points to Aleph 1 being an info hazard. I don't think we had anything similar to Felirac, so that might just be a Leviathan trick. But we know that they can do that, so I'm still a bit worried.
But mobilizing the Academy's resources might alert our enemies. I need some more personal aid. Someone I trust, who knows the dark side well. And that's you.
So that's that. Even if you didn't ask, I'd help anyways, cause fuck letting that run around. I'm going to point out that the Grand Architect has appeared as a dude and a girl. Headphones? Fuck you mean by battery low? Give me a moment. I need to express my hatred for the divine. Please hold. Give me a moment. There we go. Okay. Apologies. The headphones were complaining about their battery being low, so I had to swap to a cord instead of using the wireless dongle. Apologies. Their headphone base is the charger for them. I'm not sure why it doesn't sometimes charge. I must not put it down hard enough or something. Still, even if you didn't ask, I'd help anyways. I'm not down for the Fraxis and their plan to blow up the planet.
Wonderful. Hearing that puts me at ease.
It better. You're lucky you're so pretty.
It's worth noting that while many have entered the dark side, only a few were chosen by the rabbit.
Was there anything in common with those chosen by the rabbit that was not found in those not chosen?
While the celebration incident was a Fraxidus scheme targeting you and Sigrika, the other victims might have followed a pattern that drew the rabbit.
Going down the same pattern of thought as I am. Okay, what you thinking? Let me actually turn up the game audio a little bit. There we go. And that pattern lies hidden amongst the victims themselves.
Exactly. We need to find out what each of them did in the dark side and make comparisons.
Okay, so how are we doing this? Do I just need to lead you into the dark side and have you poke things with a stick? Or are we going to poke the kids with a stick? Because I'm pretty sure poking them with a stick is going to draw attention.
The common threads might be what attracted the rabbit. The Academy has already investigated the victims.
Good, what did it find?
Based on what we found, a few possible factors stand out.
Turned up the volume again. Okay, what are the possible factors?
Like how long they stayed in the dark side, whether they entered with a strong purpose or desire, and whether they brought anything back. Our next lead is a professor with a pretty strong opinion against the Academy's management. That's why you, as a student, are a better choice to approach him.
Is it the other Xehanort? Guy? You two don't get along?
Not exactly. Some of his beliefs just don't align with the executive's ideas.
What kind of beliefs are we talking about here? Is this the kind of professor I should shove into a barrel, roll to the edge of Lahai-Roi, and push him off? I can do that if you want me to.
Setting that aside, I'll support your investigation from the dark side. My forte will be essential to uncover what they experienced.
Okay, so you're going into the dark side then. Okay. You can fight, right? Can your psychometry let you, summon things you've memorized?
Once you speak with him, try to obtain one of his personal items. That'll let me relive his memories in the dark side.
So... knock him out with the blunt end of my sword. Steal his clothes. Understood. So I'm on the right side and you're on the dark. Take care of yourself in there.
Now, I've texted you the basic info on that victim. And take this.
A makeup mirror? Is this like the one from Sailor Moon? Because I know what that does. Oh, and she's gone. President Lucilia? I think Rover was waiting for her to explain. I think Rover was waiting for her to explain, in case it was like, I don't know, open this and it causes a giant fireball in case the guy attacks you or something. I think she was waiting for more data about... Nope, she just fucking dived into the dark side as soon as we looked away from her.
Don't underestimate this little mirror. It's actually a communicator. It's only natural for partners to have a private line, right? It's getting late. I'm already on my way to the dark side. The on-campus investigation is in your hands now.
Drama queen, I swear.
Check your phone. I've sent you a new message.
Lahai-Roi, Chapter 3 Segue, a rabbit reflected in shades. Now, Emma. Hello. Dear Arcos, student of Rebel College of Starforge Academy, greetings. Thank you for your trust. Bio transfers are waiting for your approval to accept. Please reply if accept subscription. If this costs money, I am going to have Shorekeeper troll you. Patent received Starforge Academy Dark Side Investigation 4.0 AN25360. About the Falconist, basic information about the target for Professor Segue. Heading to camp today for a geological survey. Be talking to you. Okay, Segue. Yeah, no, it is just the fucking Sailor Moon one. Wait, no, I want to do them. There we go. Resonator. You know, okay. I will give her the nod. Girly does know her style. The Sailor Moon communicator is horrific. Anyways, wait. Pretend you didn't see that.
Leave it to me.
Okay, we're here. Actually, let me read what the fucking... Can I read what the file says, actually? What button is waveflying? What button is waveflying again? Blah, 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 blah. There it is. Can I look at it? Can I look at the attachment? Is it in my inventory? Where's my fucking inventory? Backpack. Plot info. Boom. Coach can read. Okay. Game, you have to fucking go. Okay. No. Looks like I can't read it, unfortunately, which is a shame. I want. Okay, but no. Is it the fucking Xehanort looking guy? The other one. One of them was a Fractious worker, and we kicked his ass. Well, Mornay kicked his ass. Why is the screen stretched? This mirror. Why is it glowing? How the hell am I supposed to use it?
You're holding it too close. Using a communicator like that would make you look too suspicious.
Well, I don't know how the hell you use this thing, Lucilia.
Relax. I already adjusted the settings before giving it to you.
Well, why did they cause my screen to get fucked?
pocket. The key is to stay calm and look natural.
So, what does your receiver look like?
Why not take a guess?
A lip balm?
We have a winner. Nice association.
I am going to point out that the rover is still recovering from amnesia. That might not have been remembered. Yeah. Anyways, let me check my settings. It's not. No, it's not. It's not in those. Alright. Give me a sec. I'm googling something. Rough. Okay. Wait, I'm looking for something. Where the hell is it? Okay, let's see. Touching cutscene mode fixed it. It doesn't look like one of the Xehanort looking guys. I don't think it's the Xehanort guy. Hopeful student. Wounded student. That's not a good thing. To see the hell happened here.
Ugh, law of conservation. Then tell me, is the time between holidays and weekdays physically symmetric?
Yes. Well, wait, no, that's not how that works. That's not how that works.
Fridays turn into weekends, but when weekends pass, it takes 4 whole days for Friday to come again. Time clearly isn't evenly divided, is it?
I'm going to hit you with the pommel of my sword. I'm going to hit you with the pommel of my sword. Friday is not a cosmological construct. While the days do in fact exist in physics as a result of being the planet's rotation, the individual names and setups that humans have given to them are technically social constructs, TM. That's not how it works, you fucking dumbass. I'm going to hit you with my sword.
Maybe when they invented weekdays and weekends, they didn't think about that law. You know, science is rarely accepted by the masses at first.
I'm hitting you with the pommel too. I'm hitting you with the pommel too. You're both getting hit with the pommel. That's not how it works.
Anyway, we should probably focus on the back-to-school exam. I heard President Lucila wrote the questions. Now just imagine our pass rate. Freshmen, you'd better be ready.
Got any last-minute exam guide? Oh my god.
Exam guides? You mean like notes, previous tests, or lecture reviews? Forget it. None of that works on President Lucila's exams. According to her, don't think of it as a test of knowledge, but an assessment of your life skills.
I can just hit you with the pommel of my sword. You don't need to worry about it when you're unconscious, you fucking idiot.
After all, here at Star Torch, knowledge isn't just for show. It's what lets you breathe and move forward.
Okay, I can fit my bike over there. Okay, do we have a ramp I can go down? To hit this guy with? Because he's kind of getting on my nerves. That could work. Go down, boost my way down, have it jump off, fling myself at like Mach 100 right for this idiot. That could work, that could work, that could work. Just stand right there.
Yeah, she really doesn't like those old scholars who keep talking about theories all day.
I'll talk to her later. Right now, I'm going to hit you both with a bicycle at Mach 100, so please stand still.
Speaking of our professors, is there anyone who might go easy on students? Maybe Professor Segue?
Professor Segue? Maybe. People say he treats students like his own kids. We just saw him earlier.
But isn't he one of those old scholars the president dislikes?
Huh.
I heard they had a dispute once. He refused to compromise his academic pursuits, and it all ended on a sour note.
Is it?
Adult drama. Let's not dwell on it. Oh, and why are you asking about Professor Segue?
I need to discuss something with him.
Say no more. He's nearby. You can find him up ahead.
I don't know. What I do know is I'm going to hit him.
They remember it so clearly. Guess my speech on the opening ceremony wasn't a complete waste of time.
So, the dispute with Professor Segue was academic?
Of course not. If we are having ugly disputes simply over academic issues, Star Torch Academy wouldn't even need to exist.
No, I need a clearer line. 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 Okay. Nah, wrong button. Okay, give me a second. I need to commit vehicular homicide. Please hold. Okay, I feel much better now.
Professor, about my paper.
Listen.
I read it. Aside from the title, the rest was mind-numbingly long and irritating, like a damn void worm.
What's that on your face? Looks like ice? Probably a resonator. Almost certain. I think every student here is a resonator, actually.
And don't you dare include my name in your acknowledgements. That'd be pure slander. That's all.
That's a bit harsh.
The freshman. What is it?
Excuse me, Professor. Have you seen Professor Segue?
Well done. That voice? It's Professor Carl. You better answer him candidly. He's one of the tough nuts, just like Professor Segue.
I don't think that Carl would be I'm pretty sure that Carl would have died 5 minutes into the setting by dint of Shorekeeper highlighting him from orbit and going, Rover, please hit this guy with your sword.
Segue. He's probably prepping instruments. The man seems to be trapped in his research lately.
That's ominous.
Ever since he got back from the dark side, he's been calling for its shutdown, saying no one should go in. Caused another big argument with the top brass.
Why is that?
Why? Probably because of Lucilla and her merry band. They must have botched something and Segue caught wind of it. You're new, so you probably wouldn't know. Segue and I don't really see eye to eye with Lucilla. She's a fine teacher, but as the Academy's leader, hardly. If it's about scholarship, we have geniuses like Professor Mornier. If it's about leadership, we have investors with far more experience.
I don't think investors should be in charge of a place of academic knowledge, actually.
And yet, she, an average resonator with no special expertise, is now carrying the Academy's future. Really?
That just sounds like classism, buddy. I'm going to be honest with you. That just sounds like you're being classist. Lucilia, do I need to hit him with my bike? I can make it look like an accident. Well,
forget it. Don't even know why I'm bringing this up with a student. Guess I've been bottling that up for too long.
prepping.
About what Professor Carl just said?
Oh, don't worry. I'm fine. In my position, hearing skeptical voices is part of the job.
Makes sense.
But tell me, Rover, what do you think a president should be like? And where should Star Torch Academy be heading? Oh, no rush. Go see it for yourself. Let's keep moving. Professor Segue should be just ahead. And one more thing. He is also a memory-type resonator. He can reproduce and project objects from his memories. To keep you focused, I'll stay quiet during your conversation.
Oh, so he can do that. That's a horrifically busted power, depending on how well that guy can memorize things. I know how that works. I know, depending on the exact... Okay, this might be an issue. You're thinking Shiru, I'm thinking her Sugar of Reason from Honkai Impact. Chinese.
Remnants of the past.
I have something better than a gun, it's called a sword. Anyways, boop, boop, boop. He does not appear to have red hair. We do not need to worry about me getting into an infinite sword duel with the infinite swords guy.
You're late. Did you bring all the materials I asked for? Hand me the recalibrator. What?
Wrong person.
My mistake. I thought you were my assistant. You are, have we met before?
In the background, the giant fucking sword twitches ever so slightly towards this man's position.
Ah, the Academy newspaper. You must be the student behind the success of the new solar ceremony, right?
Pleasure to meet you, I'm Arkos.
So, when the launch program for Helios bugged out, how did you manage to recalibrate the parameters? And what about the live drive data?
That was more, Well, okay, one thing at a time, That was... Please, one question at a time, Professor.
Watching a project come to life always gets me a little overexcited. I helped with part of the launch mechanism myself.
I think I remember seeing him actually there. I think we saw his design there.
Oh, I haven't even introduced myself properly. I'm Segue, professor from the Department of Engineering, and a past recipient of the Space Trek Collective's Star Torch Prize.
So you're good at what you do.
This prize hasn't been awarded in years due to the difficult situation. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm not showing off.
I'm not sure if you're humble bragging or it's just a tism. I'm not sure if it's humble bragging or just a tism. I think it might be tism.
I keep it to remind myself that our science did make headway before. Though, now...
That's just a Star Torch thing. We don't know what. We don't know what it is. It's just a Star Torch thing. It's just a Star Torch NPC design thing. I don't know why it's there. Might just be... But yes, he does. I don't know what they are, he just has them. A couple of the other NPCs do.
Lucilla mentioned that he's not on good terms with the management. I can't let him know I was sent here by her. Still, we're both victims of the dark side. Maybe approaching from that angle won't raise suspicion.
That is a good idea. Plus, rumors circulate in any place, especially a place like this.
I'm here to talk about the dark side. Sigrika and I had an accident there, and I heard other students and professors experience something similar.
Let's see, does this pay off?
There are so many conflicting stories about it. As someone who had been there, I want to know if everyone saw the same thing. You've entered it too, haven't you, Professor?
These pay off? Okay.
Before that, tell me, what did you see in there?
We saw a second Sugarika. She was very rude. Also the fucking rabbit. A rabbit, the fucking rabbit, and the other souls of people who fear facing their problems, but also the fucking rabbit.
Unfortunately, although I did enter the dark side once, I didn't see any of that.
It could be both. It could be both. It is a persona dungeon after all. It could be both. Not everyone is a rover with a skull as dense as neutronium.
Still, with all these incidents, the place should be completely sealed, especially from students. Now, I have to prepare for an experiment. We can have more discussion next time. Oh, and,
Yeah? You're just giving it to me? You didn't even have to ask? This is...
that medal's yours now. The Star Torch Prize may have been discontinued, but your contribution to the new solar ceremony deserves recognition.
Oh. You seem like an upright guy.
What we need now is another breakthrough in technology. So, take it. That's my personal acknowledgement.
I feel like... Yeah, I think he's just a decent bloke who happens to disagree with Lucilia. That's the vibe I'm getting from him. Thank you, Segue. Thank you, Professor Segue. Oh, this makes things a lot easier. Okay. Metal Search Cameo. Research makes sufficient contributions to science. Okay, so, Lucilia.
Yes, I've heard everything.
Looks like Professor Segue didn't want to open up about what he saw in the dark side.
It's a persona dungeon, I can't blame him.
Even so, that medal's a valuable lead. It's deeply connected to him. Please place the medal in front of the makeup mirror. I can't touch it myself, so I'll read and tune its frequency remotely.
Sure thing.
Excellent. Now, leave the rest to the adult.
I'm pretty sure I'm older than you, lady. Wait, do we get to play her? Or is this a time skip? Because I don't think Lucilia has been released yet. Why are the cutscenes zoomed out? Let's fucking fix that. Thought I fixed that. Apologies.
President, can you still hear me?
I get the controller.
Yes, the comms are stable. Let's begin.
Pretty. I'm still extremely worried about the, giant Chereg. The Cheg. I'm still worried about that.
This is strange. I was setting up the room according to the riddle the Academy gave me, but now it's... Who changed the riddle? Who altered the scene? Could it be that rabbit the students keep mentioning?
Oh my god, Dorf.
Either way, I should focus on restoring the room through memory projection. If a student gets misled and causes another accident, it'll be a real headache.
At least his first instinct was to try to fix things. That's it.
So, this is Professor Segue's memory when he first entered the dark side. He stayed here quite a while and used his forte.
I think that's a green flag.
We just saw he was one of the staff involved in the new solo celebration. He came here to restore the scene that had been tampered with.
So he probably isn't involved, right?
But
Something wrong?
not exactly. Maybe because I'm a memory-type resonator too. Something caught my attention. People think memory-type resonators like us are masters of memories and emotions, unshaken by illusions or insults.
I guess you're about to slap us with a big butt for that.
But no forte is perfect. When we pour all focus into manipulating memories, information floods the mind. That's when we're most vulnerable. The anomaly in the dark side preys on the mind. If I were a Fraxidus member, I'd strike then.
Oh, you're worried he might be mind-fucked. Reasonable, we know the Fractus has gotten their hands on the Leviathan's powers to buff, the fucking funny poet man. And we still don't know what the hell Alpha-1 does to people besides whoosh. We know it probably does something, though, seeing as how Foriax was also supposed to be able to turn people into TD through weaponification.
This projection won't hold for long. Let's move forward.
That looks like him running. What's he running from? Or towards? Is that the rabbit? No, that looks like... Is that the rabbit or a soul skin? What the hell is that? No, it's... No, that's the goddamn rabbit. That's the fucking asshole rabbit. It's the fucking bastard bunny. It's the goddamn white rabbit.
I can't even feel time passing here. Half an hour's gone already?
Can't feel time. Hey, Dwarf! You know what happens when you get close to a black hole, right? I'm pretty sure you do. For those of you who don't, the mass of a black hole is so great it fucks with the flow of time, making it go slower for you the closer you get to it. Considering the themes of Aleph 1...
This one should go here. Wait, the rabbit. You again. Are you the one who changed the riddle and warped this place? Get back here.
The Fraxidus could be trying to use its power for something, or, if there is a new Fernodian forming in here, Aleph 1 is alien to humankind's consciousness. It could be trying to snuff out a rival before it forms.
This memory records the moment he met the rabbit. Before that, he mentioned time. Could that be another key factor?
Could
Did
be.
the other victims have similar behaviors?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Keep going.
Not jump to conclusions, I'm making theories. It seems to like to do the dramatic thing right in the big show area.
Gone again. No matter how good you are at hide and seek, your traces stay in my memory.
And let me guess, he's going to run to a shadow him.
I'll just need to use my forte again.
Music's picking up.
No use hiding. I know you're there.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Surprised? Staring at yourself.
Oh, it's trying to spread. Oh, it's trying to spread. That I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong. But okay, so we know. Okay, so that confirms that the shadow stuff is just what the rabbit does.
No. I know what this is. The dark side's a mirror. You're just my shadow.
I didn't expect him to explicitly call it that. Holy shit.
Even if I'm a shadow, so what? I'm still part of you. Afraid your shadow might know a few of your secrets.
The eye glows the same. The eye glows the same. The eyes are glowing red, just like with Segrika's.
Secrets you've been running from.
Man, don't listen to it. It's evil. Do not listen to it.
You're trapped, desperate for progress. Like that Huang Long researcher, who eventually threw everything away for the truth.
I think I know who you might be referring to.
Paschar Spectrum. That name rings a bell.
I think we've heard his name before somewhere. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I'm nothing like Paschar.
Fraxidus then. Dead or Fraxidus, I can't remember which, but I think we've heard him before.
Oh, you're right about that. You don't even have his courage to give it all up. That's why you're stuck here, like a lab rat running in circles.
Looking at the shadow of the shadow, it looks like the rabbit's turning into the. It looks like the rabbit's turning into the shadow selves. We were originally considering him we were considering originally if this was a Frenodian, that'd be a Demiurge type, a Yaldabaoth, ignorance, whatever. I'm wondering if it's just flat out deception, false knowledge, but I feel like that would be too thematically close to Leviathan, who's already dead, and I'm pretty sure Leviathan's new whatever's going to replace Leviathan would pop up in Arenashida, not all the way over here in Lahai-Roi.
But what if I told you the answer you've been seeking is right here? Something about your current project. Go on. Take a look.
But this doesn't sound like a force of ignorance trying to push someone into giving up, like with a Sigrika's shadow. This sounds like it's trying to push him into mad science.
The data model was wrong from the start. Is this where the error lies? If I fix it, my second hypothesis could actually work.
I'm not seeing the issue. Okay, so this is where it's going to spring up whatever the actual issue is to try and nail this guy's psyche. Successfully, seeing it's how he was working on his experiment when we talked to him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this.
Then, based on the corrected model, the result should be... Wait. There's a formula missing. The first half matches my derivation perfectly. Where's the rest? Where's the other half of the formula?
I'm getting a bad feeling about
I
this.
never said the answer was free. Let's make a fair trade.
A trade? Shigrika's was extremely not interested in that. It was trying to force her to give up. It was not interested in a trade. Okay, I think the rabbit is definitely something... Yeah, it's not going to be a fair trade, but I'm thinking that... it's either... I'm thinking this rabbit's... I'm not sure... It's clearly plugging into the psyche when it's doing the bullshit, but, this metaphorically smells of brimstone, yeah, Dorf. This is a fucking Faust.
Offer something of equal value, and the answer's yours. Look, I've even prepared the stakes for you.
Apologies, tugged on the cord for the thing a bit too hard. Okay. Everything for your... That's a devil deal face. That is in fact a devil deal face. Something of equal value. Equivalent exchange. It's trying to make him give up his sanity. I'm calling it now. It wants him to go crazy.
data. It's all here. So, which one's worth the truth?
Giving up his work. Why would the... So this is very clearly a Fraxis trying to steal his work for some reason, but what do they want with it? Oh, you think you know what it is, Dwarf? That would... That would fit with my earlier observation that it sounds like the Shadow's trying to push him to mad science. That fits with my earlier observation. I think you might... Mike, stop crackling. I think you might be on to something.
See? No weight at all. Your report's worthless.
It's after something specific. It's not just here to fuck up his credibility or push him to mad science. It's after something specifically. I think the Fraxidus might want something specifically from this guy's research. I just don't know what.
Try again.
That did not sound like a question. That sounded like a command.
Ah, no. Far from enough. Is that the extent of your pride in knowledge? Why not wager everything?
Him. It's trying to get him. Dwarf? Dwarf, I have a question for you. I have a horrible thought for you. Considering how frequencies work, and how Cardifia, for having Leviathan's frequency being its resonator, allowed it to possess her, what do you think the Fraxidus could do with a guy who can make anything he memorized and Aleph 1's frequency? We know they want to get it out.
That can't be. But it can. You've spent all your chips. What else do you have left to trade?
That would explain why he has the, more unique level of NPC design. You remember what happened to Avidius, right? The last guy to get the more unique NPC treatment? We had to kill him.
Ah, right. Almost forgot about that. Your greatest honor, wasn't it? Let's see if it's worth anything.
I really hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong.
Look at that. You've given everything, and yet you still can't trade for a single answer.
push and push and push. What's the cliff, fuckface?
Or maybe the scale is the answer. The so-called scientific pursuit at Lahai-Roi contributes nothing to the advance of human civilization.
A change of tax back to the general ignorance vibes that the Segue one had. Okay, that puts everything I was wondering into question, but I still don't like this. We know it's the Frack that is controlling this. The fact it's targeting this guy so heavily gives me a very bad feeling.
And of course, it can't change what sleeps beneath Lahai-Roi. You know exactly what I mean.
Invoking Aleph 1. I think I know what the Fraxis are trying to do here. Actually. I think I have an idea for what they're trying to do. Yeah. That would explain that. Yeah. That explains his desperation. The ancient alien Frenodian that curb stomps everything on the planet if it gets out is beneath where I am, and I need to stop it. That explains why he's so desperate. There we go, apologies. The cord is being a little bit rude. I apologize. I might need to swap cords between this and the controller. Okay. But that explains it, but with the invocation of the Frenodian and the specific vibe that the rabbit keeps pushing for, I think the Fraxis are wondering if the psychological state that generated Aleph 1 is... I'm not sure how else to phrase it, but cosmic despair, and they're trying to generate it in Lahai-Roi to see if that does anything?
Enough! You don't understand anything.
It's gotten under his skin.
Oh, don't I? You've got nothing left? Oh, but there's still one last thing you can trade.
Your life. That's what it's going to go for, isn't it?
Your life. Go on. This is the part you idealists always love, isn't it?
That would make sense, actually. No, Dwarf, consider it. Shigarika has something going on from her that required the Grand Architect stepping into play and stealing the body, soul, whatever of her friend specifically, and combined with whatever the hell is going on with Denia. And is resonated with the Royan runes and is so fucking good at them that sees very much the prodigy when it comes to dealing with them. And that entire system is all about, well, containing Aleph 1. I think you might be onto something. This might not be a new Frenodian. Then. This could be a minion of Aleph 1, something like the false sovereign to Leviathan, or crownless and dreamless to Aphariax, some sort of herald or something. Anyways, give me a second. I'm going to very calmly yoink this. This is a possible screenshot for tonight's VOD. Give me a moment, because holy shit, does this go hard. And no, the reason I'm thinking that is Aleph 1 would have a very big reason to hate the sacrificial power of idealism. A very big, very dear to me, pink-haired reason. And this is pure sadistic spite.
I told you, you don't understand. You're just preying on desperate seekers of truth. I won't let anyone else enter this room.
Good on you for standing your ground.
So that's why Professor Segue was so determined to keep everyone out of the dark side.
Yeah, from the looks of it, he is in fact a morally okay guy. He's morally okay guy trying to throw hands with a puppet of the local Eldritch War.
He was protecting them in his own way. He feared that eager students or passionate teachers might trade their lives for an illusion of truth.
Yeah, he seems like an upright guy. At most, you might need to keep an eye on him to make sure he hasn't been mind-fucked subtly, but he seems like a good man.
Greatness isn't just about achievement. Sometimes it's about facing reality and still choosing to live with dignity.
I know that feeling.
At Star Torch Academy, we pursue truth, yes, but we value the journey more than the destination. Weighing our worth on a scale? That's true ignorance. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Segue with the Academy's earlier findings...
This is the one marked going forward, but I'm going to think on that. The rabbit only did shit back in Sigurika's experience when Sigurika was using her forte. It's reacting directly to the fortes. It's a fucking metamancer. It's doing fucking meta magic. It's linked using the forte.
You're half right. The key isn't the forte itself, it's what it acts upon.
Knowledge? Sigurika's entire forte has to do with the Royan runes. His has to do with what he knows.
Remember? Professor Segue used his forte to restore the scene, and other student victims used theirs to take something from the dark side.
The dark side itself.
In both cases, they influenced the space itself. That's the real link.
Then we might need to shut it down if it's being contaminated. Vernodian power's a bitch to clean out.
Since we found the answer, I'll wait for you here. Hello? Lucilla?
Look, there's actually one more thing I didn't mention. After the celebration, every dark side victim shared one trait.
What was it?
They were all memory-type resonators. And there aren't many of us in the Academy.
Lucilia, are you trying to bait it out without telling me?
Only one remains. You understand what that means now, don't you?
I'm on my way. I'm on my way, you fucking idiot. I'm on my way, you fucking idiot.
Focus my mind. Loosen my thoughts. Just a little. Give the threat an opening.
I understand the spirit, but I'm on my way because you're oh my god, you idiot.
A price to draw it out. In that false professor's words, a fair trade it is.
Like, I can appreciate taking the initiative, but girl, you're probably the highest value target here besides me, and I'm not a memory type.
Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
You fucking idiot.
That student. You seem to trust her quite a lot.
Ayuki. Oh, okay, so she brought backup. She did in fact bring backup into the dark side. Okay, so less of an idiot. Less of an idiot.
Mm-hmm. You'll understand once you meet her yourself. Anyway, how's your progress?
Just as planned. No one else remains in the dark side.
Soft voice. Very soft voice. Let me turn up the volume a bit more.
But the rabbit's clever. Every room has traces of its frequency. I can't pin down its exact trail.
Of course it's a clever little bastard.
Huh. If it were easy to catch, that little feast wouldn't be half as entertaining, would it? And remember, if anything unexpected happens, you know what to do.
Lucilia, does she have standing orders to kill you? That sounds like she has standing orders to kill you. I don't like the tone you said that in. I don't like the tone you said that in.
Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
So you knew it was a trap all along.
Of course. And I knew if I told you sooner, you'd either stop me or try to follow me.
Why do you not want me to follow you and shove my sword into the problem? I'm kind of good at problem solving.
But there's something only you can do from the outside.
You need me to kick the Grand Architect in the balls, I can kick the Grand Architect in the balls.
The dark side is unstable by nature. Remember what I said? The Academy used riddles to regulate its gateways. Most have been replaced by Fraxidus riddles, but a few originals are still hidden in the Academy's archive.
Oh, you need us to body block the Fraxidus to sabotage.
And the archive is inclusive. Be careful what you dig into.
Lucilia, what's that supposed to mean?
Rover, I need you to set a stable dark side exit with a riddle unknown to the Fraxidus.
But I can't let you go alone.
Remember what you told Segrika at the celebration? That means no matter what, we stick together.
You invited me here, and you can't just ditch me now.
Even if I said no, you'd come anyway, wouldn't you? Fine.
Correct.
The dark side is a maze. I'll leave a few clues behind to guide you.
Understandable.
But if anything goes wrong, promise me, you'll get out immediately.
I'll be fine, I'll be fine. If a mere Persona dungeon could have killed me, I would have died centuries ago. Crystals. Okay, so at least she brought Hayuki with her. At least she brought Hayuki with her, okay.
Go and bother the other crew first.
Her personal files show signs of repeated tampering. Birthplace, student records, personal history, all left incomplete.
There are still too many
What's the other
variables.
campus mystery?
We can't even verify her point of entry into the academy.
Academy's dark side.
Are you talking about me, or are you talking about, Lene? If you're talking about me, good luck, Shorekeeper's better at hacking than you. Okay. Enter Rebel College. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume at any point. Okay. We head to the second floor.
Control where I'm going while in zero gravity. All I'm doing is backflips.
Just forget everything you know about up and down.
Kitty. Okay.
Look at the pile of reports I need to hand in. Am I?
What kind of black magic are you? What kind of black magic are you?
Am I lost inside an infinite time loop?
Okay. Styling guide, fascinating way of self-expression, a reflection of who we are and what we are. Variation in size play between symmetry and asymmetry, and the difference in contours. They all quietly shape how we see ourselves, how the world sees us. Styling at its heart is a delicate and graceful experiment, a designer's way of interpreting the world and the ever-shifting scenery through their own lens. Warm sunlight spills across the campus. A gray off-shoulder knit top meets a timeless plaid skirt, paired with a dark toned handbag in just the right size. A golden butterfly brooch gleams evidently at the chest, infusing a touch of grace into the muted gray. Interpreter charm blends effortless modern dictate mood as though time itself has slowed. That okay, fashion nerding is cute. Title: Breaking News. Star Torch's 8th Great Mystery of the Vanishing Miko. Multiple students have reported seeing a girl in white Miku robes. I'm probably horrifically mangling that, but by the way, apologies. Wandering around campus, young school authorities review the surveillance footage, not a single trace of the mysterious found. Some say that spirits can't be captured by cameras, others see it as an elaborate prank. Some even suspect witnesses themselves may have staged a entire event, perhaps in an attempt to add a new chapter to the Academy's 7 Great Mysteries. Seeing as how we know one of them was IMF, and we know at least one of them was real.
The alternative riddles for the new solar celebration. Guess this is what President Lucila wanted.
Girl, you put your silhouette on it.
Why is it tucked into a storyboard, though? Her hobby?
Could be.
Hope this helps.
Let's go into the dark side. We have a rabbit to stab. I want the... Dwarf, what's the proper term for rabbit meat? What's the proper term for rabbit meat?
This way.
If I follow this path, it should lead me to the president.
Dwarf, what's the proper term for rabbit meat? Because I'm finding myself craving some.
Why are tacit discords here? And they're all moving towards her.
I think this is the fracture staging an assassination attempt or a mindfuckery attempt to get control of the institution. Because we know they're interested in this place.
I sense your weakness.
Just like that.
The tacit discords are gathering around here.
Hello, big fuck.
From the shadows.
Ow, 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 ow. Do you have a gun? Why do you have a gun in your giant fucking... Ow, dodge.
No hesitation.
Why do you have a gun in your giant goddamn sleeves anyway? Explode. Is it just me, or has the dark side gotten more fucked up? I think this place's condition is getting worse, despite Mornay regaining control over some parts of it. Either that, or her regaining control has forced the corruption out of those areas, and is concentrating it in the places where it does have influence.
This is...
The Miku. Ayuki. Alpha. Up sometime earlier.
Even got my taste right, huh? It's always so easy to read one's mind.
It really isn't, girl. Trust me. Oh, Bastard Bunny. I just realized its ears naturally form into a devil horn pose. They just naturally do that. Of course they do.
The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Directed by Lucilla. Starring Lucilla.
Welcome. Enjoy your own movie.
Mr. Xehanort? What are you doing here?
Using my name and slapping on a title that lame?
Oh my god, she sounds offended.
I heard the Fraxidus had a playwright. And this is what your art looks like?
Oh my god, she's trash talking Cristoforo. Oh my god, she's trash talking Cristoforo. Let me clap into the microphone. Let me clap into the microphone. Hugo, trash talk him some more. I hate that man. It nodded. So is the rabbit Cristoforo's work then? I mean, it makes sense.
This is the story of a girl who discovered she could read memories when she started to grow up.
Oh my god, Cristoforo, you fucking pricks! You fucking smug prick! I cannot wait until we catch up to you. You transform into some horrible spider monster, and then I get to pull all 8 of your fucking limbs off and beat you to death with them.
Before she could fully develop her self-knowledge, she absorbed too many memories that weren't her own, until she lost who she was.
Oh. That's why she's so stringent with taking care of her own memories. Oh. That's... Oh. Ah. I see.
Stealing Savi's voice? Twisting people's lives into your cheap drama? Since when does that count as cinema? What's next? My grand arrival in Lahai-Roi?
Based on that flat, unamused look, I do not think Cristoforo likes his work being artistically critiqued by her. Lucilia, please keep doing it. That man deserves to be annoyed until I can stab him. Wait.
How ironic. The girl who built her life on her memory gift walks into an institute buried beneath the Frostlands and becomes its leader. A flock of lambs chasing the future crowns a shepherd who can only record the past. What can she offer them?
A way to preserve their data.
Drown in the relics of humanity's golden age? Or lead the innocent straight into the abyss? The flock crosses the frozen lands, trying to light fires against the coldness and darkness. Some burn clothes, some burn books, some even burn themselves. But the coldness and darkness know no end, and devour everything. In the end, nothing remains, only silence.
Shut up, Cristoforo.
Oh, how considerate. To have even written the Academy's ending for us, too.
Oh my god, I love her snarking, biting tone, even as Cristoforo tries his bullshit. She is just not having it. You are such a mood right now, Lucilia. You are such a mood right now. Like, come on, Cristoforo. If you want to do that kind of tragedy, you need to set it up. You need to have it set it up and all that. You can't just go, and then they die, the end. Even beyond how you fuck up people's lives for your own shits and giggles, that's the problem. You're a goddamn hack with no concept of pacing.
If this ever hit theaters, I'd fast forward it tenfold just to end the agony. The title really tells it. Utterly tasteless.
Thus ends the film. However, upon review, it's filled with meaningless actions, and its protagonist is pitifully naive.
Chat, we really need to execute the funny poet, man.
The script will be rewritten and rescreened. Actress, please wait before the curtain.
So, I think I know what the Fraxis is trying to do here, at least for Lucilia. I'm pretty sure Xana remembers this, but Dorf, with the Fraxis leader backgrounds we know of so far, do you know what the common thread between the overseers we know so far is? It's very simple. In some way, they've all died. In some way, they've all died. Not just damaged by society, in some way, they all died. Verloba's entire forte was built around that fact for her. And from what I can remember, what was revealed in Scar's background, if I remember correctly, I believe he was witch hunt. He was a witch hunt. Lost everything and then had to reinvent himself to survive. And here we have Lucilia, who at one point absorbed so many memories not her own, she lost herself. I think they want to recruit her, either with her consent or without her consent. Influence over Star Torch would bring them a lot closer to the true lament, or whatever the hell they want.
A post-credit scene? Planning to remake my life now? Fine. Since you've handed me a free ticket, I'll see it through.
Lucilia, please don't give them an answer. At least not like that. Tell them to fuck off.
The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Remake. Scene 1. Action. The pitiful girl repeats her past, grows up again, and again arrives at Star Torch Academy, standing once more at a crossroads.
Oh my god, I really hate Cristoforo and his goddamn bullshit. I can't wait till we stab that man.
I'll announce the results of the Star Torch Academy presidential election. The vote was jointly conducted by each department's committee and the new Federation's Special Investigation Panel.
Considering what was revealed, we should probably call that the Frack This Fucking Shit Up panel.
Professor Lucilla, congratulations. You've been elected as the new president of Star Torch Academy. Well then, President Lucilla, care to say a few words?
That's amazing, Professor Lucilla. Oh, should I say President Lucilla now? Thank you for your trust, but I don't intend to accept. Compared to others at the Academy, don't you think I'm a bit too ordinary?
The actress sounds like such a fucking fake.
I have no major academic achievements, nor administrative experience. Honestly, sometimes I even feel small standing among all of you.
That just does not sound like Lucilia. God, I'm sick of your shit, Cristoforo.
Making a nobody the shepherd is dangerous for everyone, isn't it?
That's not how she talks.
So, please understand my choice. I'm content following at the back of the flock. I request a new election.
Quiet! Everyone please be seated.
Professor Lucilla, have you really made up your mind?
At least she knows her place. Let's just set a new election date and move on.
Look, Professor Lucilla's here.
About your request, I have the right to reject it.
Professor Lucilla just ran out of the room, clutching her head. Like she's lost it.
How long has she been locking herself in there?
No clue. We just heard stuff breaking. And someone crying.
Could it be she's having another episode? The madness caused by memory confusion.
Cristoforo, your shit's not fucking funny, you asshole. God, I hate that man chat. I think I want to kill him.
Final lecture. I've already filed to close the course next term. Thank you all for your support. I've gone as far as I can. I'm sure you'll all go farther than I ever could.
Cristoforo, I don't think you understand Lucilia at all. In fact, I don't think you understand why people try to do anything but lay down and die. And I think because of that, you mock it.
She said nothing. Deep down, she'd already accepted her own mediocrity and stopped moving forward. The girl who once forced herself to stand tall now teeters on the edge. Her curtains about to fall.
Hate that man.
Did the others' memories bleed into mine again? How long was I out? The meeting's already over.
We can tell that's a shadow because the eyes are red. Oh, the rabbit.
What's happening to me? I just want to forget. To erase this wretched forte.
IMF?
Erase. Right. If I erase the memory of my forte itself, maybe then everything will go back to normal.
I don't think that would work.
I'm done with all of it.
She abandoned her title, her right to explore, and now even her own forte.
She chose to kill the person she used to be. Like someone who had drowned, losing both her air and shadow.
A different choice, a brand new life. Tell me, our dear audience, isn't this fascinating?
Different choices make different outcomes. What is your point, funny poet man?
If everything's destined to fade away, why not just wait it out? Enjoy the last bit of pleasure and revel in the beautiful memories before the end.
After all, fleeting joy feels far more real than some unreachable truth.
Who are you to decide what another person decides to use their time for? Maybe to you that fleeting joy feels more real, but that doesn't give you the right to deny others' pursuits. I think that's what Cristoforo's trying at. I think he's landing at the wrong goddamn audience.
Come a little closer and take my hand. Our lives can trade places. No more pain, only warmth and bliss. The curtain's about to fall, and the choice is yours.
Done with your performance?
As you can see,
All that noise for one purpose. The same trick you used on Segue. Stirring fear, pressing old wounds. Let me guess what you're after. Targeting Segriko is just a diversion. You wanted the Academy to intervene.
what are you thinking, Lucilia?
Next, the memory-type resonator is affected in the dark side. And you knew I'd see it. That was your invitation. So this little play, it was meant for me and all the memory-type resonators. You're afraid of something in us, aren't you? Something that threatens your grand scheme.
I think your original theory was Dwarf. I think your original theory was correct, but correct. Perhaps not something Sev was, but something about memory-type resonators in general. You remember why I'm I think I know what it is too. Dwarf. You remember why the terminals of Lahai-Roi are the cassette tapes instead of the standard type of terminals that everyone else uses, right? It's to eventually, it's not done yet. It's very explicitly not done yet, but okay. So the cassette recorders are meant to record the fact that the resonator bearing them existed, and along with all that entails. The ultimate intent was, in the event that somebody gets killed, or, well, fucked up, or even killed by a void storm or whatever, that it might be possible to use that to bring them back. That hasn't succeeded yet, but such terminals, such cassettes, are known to consistently survive void storms when the resonator himself doesn't. I think that's what the Fraxis is trying to sabotage. This was brought up all the way back when void storms were first introduced. I think that's what the Fraxis is trying to interfere with. They're trying to stop that from becoming a reality. Because it would make Aleph 1 that much less dangerous. And depending on the exact mechanics, would allow them to actually would actually allow people to fight much more effectively against all of the Fernodians. Leviathan would have been much less of a threat if you could have simply undone their corruption. Who cares if a fall react turns someone into a weapon if you have a reliable way to bring them back? If the cassette system works, it could be a golden bullet directly into the head of the Fernodians and make organized efforts against them that much more easy to set up.
You put on quite a hilarious show, I'll give you that. But you came to the wrong audience. You can ramble about pasts and futures all you like, but I only focus on the present. And that's exactly why your message in that film disgusts me. I don't deny the doubt, the struggle, or the pain we face in our search. Every soul in Star Torch Academy has endured those. But the weight of civilization demands shoulders to bear it. And we, right from the beginning, are a flock walking willingly toward our own end. If the campfire's dying out, then these lambs you mock will burn themselves, just to walk one more mile before the final breath.
But yeah, no, I think the cassette system and it being fully initialized is what the Fractus are trying to stop, what they're trying to target with this. And I think they know, because of all their mad science bullshit, that memory type resonators are the key to getting it to work. To work fully instead of just being a pipe dream.
No glory sought, no remembrance needed. We'll lie down here, leaving not a trace. But what's the point of it all? The point? You, who watch us burn. You're the proof. You and everyone behind you. That's our meaning.
For those who come after. Because we can.
And one more thing. Whether I deserve to be the president? That's not for your cheap words or your lousy films to decide.
I do love how we see Christopher try his bullshit and we just see someone confident go, nope, nope, nada, fuck you, shut up, you're wrong, here's the receipts, eat my dick.
If you're so desperate to tear me down, that only proves I'm doing something right. Tell me, who's the real desperate one here? You're not the only one with backup. Checkmate.
Here comes the Kos. Or Hayuki. Either way, you're going to have a bad fucking time. Hello, I'm the Kos. I do the most. Get back here, you fucking rabbit. Ah, that's a lot of fuckers. Oh? Here comes the snow.
Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Come on, we've still got work to do.
Okay. And they get their shit wrecked. When you step to the alpha, you better not miss. What does that remind you of? My brain's suggesting so. My fucking god.
Rover. It can take the form of anything in the dark side. There's only one passage here. It must still be around. Stay close.
I've heard of Katana Zero. Yes, isn't that technically still waiting for the rest of the game to come out? I mean, she is an ice type resonator. She could be freezing time. Get in my hands. Get in my hands, get in my hands, get in my hands, you fucking bunnies. Huh, I could have sworn they were waiting for the rest of the game to come out. Must be thinking of something else. What does this say? Get in my hands. I think I hate this fucking rabbit chat.
No sign of it here either. Let's split up.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I'll check this room. You take the one before.
And if it tries to kill you? I think this is a terrible idea, chat. I'm just noting my objection before something goes wrong. No, it wouldn't be standing out in the open, and I don't think it'd be hiding either. No, considering how the funny poet man works... Considering how the funny fucking poet man works... Considering how the funny poet man works... No, you. Fuck, I'll just click all of you. Okay, sorry, the window's not acting like her usual shit. What do you mean she's not acting like herself? It's her reflection, isn't it? Yep. There you are, you little bastard.
Told you. It's checkmate this time.
Hello, bunny. I have command grabbed you. There is no escape. I got you, you little shit. So, according to our plan, you're gonna, scan it? Should we?
We still haven't figured out what the Fraxidus wants with the dark side.
I have a couple ideas, and I don't think I like any of them. Rabbit soup does sound nice. Rabbit soup does sound nice. It's been a while since I've had a good soup.
For now, this little one's our only lead. Let me try reading its memory first.
It just smiled at us. I saw that. It just fucking smirked. It just fucking smirked. Don't hide that. I see that fucking smirk, you little shit.
Oh, looks like I don't even need to use my forte.
Why is it being smug?
proper meeting, Madame Lucilla.
Oh my god, it talks. Oh my... Why do you talk? I feel like I've heard that voice before.
Proper meeting? You're talking to me through a rabbit from your little hideout. That's what you call proper?
Shit, you're right, Dwarf. It does have shadow yellow eyes. It does have the specific fucking shade they use. Kuro, you're not goddamn sly.
Still, thanks for the film. It was tasteless and trashy, but I'll admit, it added a little fun to my job.
It wasn't that enjoying. It was no Sharknado, that's for sure. If you're going to do a bad movie, at least try to do a good bad movie, you know what I mean?
You knew I'd catch this rabbit from the start.
I'm kind of expecting it to just pull out a gun, I'm going to be honest. I don't know why, I'm just expecting it to pull out a fucking gun.
And didn't you already know it was a trap meant for you? We both have what the other wants.
I see movement. I wonder, are we about to get introduced to Frolova's replacement?
What are you trying to do in Lahai-Roi?
Release Aleph 1. That's probably what they want to do. They probably want to let Aleph 1 out.
As an educator, you of all people should know better. Finding the answer is the asker's job, you know?
I feel like we've heard that voice before. Where have we heard that voice before? They probably want to let Aleph 1 out.
Still, congratulations. You've won this round.
No, I don't think it's Denia. I was trying to wonder if it's Denia, but the accent isn't right. That's too British. That's too British to be Denia.
One? I never agreed to play your little game. And neither did my students. Right, Rover?
Indeed. I know what you were referencing. I'm just... That's right. Anyways, fuckbag. Either you start talking or I start stabbing. Or we can find out if Abby considers you tasty. But right now, you're just flattering yourself.
Flattering myself? That hurts. I worked very hard setting up those trials for you.
And we're getting snippets of the actual ones, shadows. They had something earlier that looked like... I don't think it was a dress, maybe it was a parasol?
If you didn't enjoy them, don't worry. They'll be on next round. And I promise it'll be far more thrilling.
I don't like you. I'm going to kick you when I find you, you little shit.
Because next time, we'll be betting on the very fate of Lahai-Roi. Will it go boom and vanish? Or will the flames of Star Torch keep burning?
I'm going to punt you. They're the world blow up-ist. We know they were going to do this.
Truly. I can't wait for our next meeting.
Oh. That's Navoria. That's Navoria's shadow. The hat confirmed it. Grand Architect, you snide little bastard. You fucking snide little bastard. You've taken a... Of course you're taking the field yourself. Why wouldn't you? And the rabbit's gone.
Our next meeting.
It's the Grand Architect. They're planning. Oh my god, it's a deeper Persona reference. Oh my god, it's a deeper fucking Persona reference. Dwarf, do you know what Nyarla Frotept was in Persona? Dwarf, do you know what Nyarla Frotept was in Persona? You know what the Grand Architect is coded as? He's gnarly. They're gnarly coded as fuck. You know what Nyarlathotep was in Persona? The Shadow. The Shadow of Mankind. The. I'm on to you, Kuro. I'm on to you. We almost had it.
It's alright. At least we dealt with the source of the dark side's anomaly.
So, who was the Miku just now? The Miko.
I know you've got many questions, but let's get out of here first.
Understandable. I just realized the deeper the Persona references go for this, and I'm getting kind of oh god fucking damn it, Kuro. Okay. The Frostblades? Wait, isn't this near my house? Denia, what the hell are you doing near my house?
You said the things in the dark side wouldn't hurt them.
Yep. Well, that's hard confirmation that Denia is working with the Fractidus. That's hard confirmation that Denia is working with the Fractidus, because the Grand Architect, the leader of the Fractidus, is right fucking there. And it looks like the Fractidus are going against whatever deal they have with Denia. But I'm Xana, are you awake? Let me check if Xana's awake. I think she'd be interested in this. Checking shit cord. But I'm okay. But no, this is hard confirmation that Denia is working with the Fractidus.
Didn't I do what you asked? You wanted to help Sagrika, so I tweaked the dark side to help her see herself clearly.
Denia, it's sweet that you wanted to help your friend. I do like to see that you do in fact truly care about her, but I don't think entering a Faustian pact with the Grand Architect is a good way to resolve that.
Besides, no one got hurt, right? Your friend, your teacher, and Rover. I should thank you, actually. You helped me finish an experiment.
Experiment?
What experiment?
The opposite of the void. How far can memory-type resonators go before its power consumes them?
The opposite of the void? An antiphist to Are you looking for fucking Gnosticism Gnosis or something, you goddamn fucking gnarly coded asshole?
And what other tricks is this petty academy hiding?
It's a fucking multinational coalition shutting this whole thing up, trying to get into space. I don't think it's petty, you fucking Nyarlathotep coded piece of shit.
A Miko wielding a sword?
I saw that pout on Dania.
Come, my sweet darling. We've still got much to do.
Meet Daru. Ink. Yes, what is your thought? What is your thought? What is your thought? I am apologizing. I'm processing. Yeah, the void is emptiness. It's Aleph 1. I'm wondering if the opposite of the void Navora mentioned is fucking Gnosis or something. Hey. A singularity? A singularity, but emptiness has been what Balafon is described as, not a singularity. Despite being a black hole, it's always focused more on emptiness. What a black hole leaves after it: void stuff, void space, void matter, void worms, all that. No, I've just had a second concerning thought. We know the Grand Architect is a little fucking shit TM who enjoys poking people with sticks and being an asshole. And all that. Do you think Denia is meant to be the Grand Architect? What Amith is to me?
What about the rabbit? Isn't it your pet?
We don't keep trash, we dump it. So, please try hard to be useful if you don't want to be disposable.
Denia is not okay. If I'm right, I'm going to take Denia from the Grand Architect. I'm going to give her a nice warm home in Lahai-Roi, and if anyone touches her, I'm going to have Shorekeeper drop a nuke on them. I have an inkling of what's going on. I have a theory for what the hell is going on with Denia now, and I don't like it.
Sorry, Rover. I've kept you busy all day.
That's normal for me. You do owe me an apology, though. But not for that.
From the moment you came to me, you already knew this was a trap set by the Fraxness. Yet you planned to walk right into it.
That's kind of reckless, girly.
All in a day's work for your president. Besides, it worked out pretty well, don't you think?
What if something had gone wrong?
Don't worry. I know the dark side pulls people toward what they fear and try to escape from. But I learned to face my past honestly long ago.
Then what exactly happened to you back there?
You want to know?
I do in fact want to know, yes?
Didn't you say you wanted to introduce a new course? Star Torch guidelines from strangers to confidants?
Yes, please Chester harder, Rover.
Students and teachers should get to know each other, right? Maybe this counts as our first class.
You snark at her harder, please, she deserves it.
I really set myself up for that one. Well...
Give me a moment, I need to get some airflow going. Give me a second. There we go. Apologies. I had to get some airflow going, just to make sure just because the room was starting to get a little bit warm. You know how it is when the warmer seasons come.
Before I turned 20, I couldn't tell which memories were mine and which belonged to the ones I had read.
Ah.
As I absorbed more and more of them, I saw too many births and deaths. I started to feel how small and ignorant I really was. That's exactly what the dark side preyed on. It then recreated the predicament I once lived through. The Fraxidus was questioning me, the representative of Starktorch Academy. When the future offers no answers, and existence itself is destined to fade, can anything we do in our brief and ignorant lives truly matter? As a student of Startorch Academy, what do you think, Rover?
Well, that's a complicated question, but if there's no answer, then we create one. Has always been my own point.
That's the kind of answer you'd say. Back then, I joined the Space Trek Collective without a real purpose. But luckily, just like you, I met a good teacher. My teacher was an ordinary man, a Roya in charge of observation in the Frostlands. We both spent our days watching and recording, each in our own realm. But he never saw himself as just an observer. Again and again, he made connections with people and the things he studied, and built bridges between them. It was like how we draw lines between the stars now. In these perilous Frostlands, each person is a point of light for another.
I understand that all too well.
Maybe I used to stand too high, never stooping to feel the emotions in those memories. The ones that needed time to settle for an ordinary person. When I revisited the memories I once read, I realized they all shared one thing in common. Everyone spends their whole life searching for answers.
Mm-hmm.
And it's those very answers that give meaning to our journey toward the future, even if we might find nothing in the end.
And have you found your answer?
No, I'm still searching. In that sense, I'm the same as all of you. Just another student on the path. So, don't worry. Until I find it, the Fraxidus won't be able to shake me. Also, about that Miko lady you're curious about. My lips are sealed on that, I'm afraid. A president has her principles, not to mention the Academy's safety protocol. But one day, you'll see her again.
Fair enough, fair enough. I know I have my fair share of secrets the Black Stores wants me to keep.
Anyway, I still have to write a full report on the dark side. Leave the rest to the adults now. It's getting late, Rover. I'll see you in class.
I'm older than you, damn it.
Has this game truly ended?
It's the Fraxidus, so probably not. Give me a moment. We need to talk to this Heya.
Still something you want to say?
I'd like to hear more about your past.
Oh. But Star Torch Guidelines from Strangers to Confidants is designed for both teachers and students, isn't it? If you want to hear mine, you'll have to share your stories before coming to Lahai-Roi first.
Well, let's start in Jinzhou. Let's start with the beginning from what I can remember in Jinzhou. Jinzhou's cases.
People everywhere are protecting their homes in their own ways. The Fraxidus' claim that it's all meaningless is the greatest insult to our era. And your pen pal sounds like a sincere, kind girl. It's a blessing in times like these to have someone you can truly talk to.
I hope I get to meet her again.
You will. Human connections are stronger than you think. Alright, since you shared, I'll tell you something you wanted to know. Let's start with my Royan teacher. During an expedition in the Frostlands, I got caught in a storm and was separated from the others. Due to my chaotic memories, I barely understood the concept of death. An old Royan observer rescued me and brought me back to his outpost. When he learned of my ability, he asked me to help him recall the memories he'd long forgotten. In that small cabin, I read the joys and sorrows of his past. He studied the behavior of Exoswarm alone, danced the Royan dances there, and shared laughter with passing researchers. He was never lonely. I began to follow his example and actively reached out to the memories I once read. I wanted to show my respect and experience them anew. Guess what I felt then?
There we go. Guess what I felt then? Awakening?
No. It was the fear of death. For the first time, I truly feared death. I felt their most genuine human emotions facing the jaws of death. When I realized that, I knew I was finally waking up from the nightmare of those memories. Still, oh, if you want to hear mine.
Tell about Renacida.
I've only read about Renacida in textbooks. Their culture of living alongside echoes reminds me a bit of the Roya. If I ever get the chance, I'd love to visit there and hear their bards perform in person.
It's great.
Alright, since you shared, during an expedition, when he learned
okay,
he studied, he was never, guess what I felt then? No, when I realized.
Okay, so her dialogue doesn't change. Okay, so the next step in the main story is to start Lahai Chapter 3 Segue. Flaming red from tomorrow. But first, we have something else to do. Hi, Miss. I miss you. The Israeli is quiet. Murmur of the crowd swelled. collapse into husk the moment it touches the little sphere of you two. Going to kill that fucking Frenodian. For some forgotten moment, silence drifts into the present, permeating the air between you, along with the gentle tide of her breath. Completed one, the moored boat. Like a solitary boat, moored between you and the vast sea of people. That's binary code right there. Not binary Morse code. What does it say? Let me stick up a Morse translator. Dot, 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 slash, dot, slash, dot, slash, dot, 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 slash, 3 slashes, dot, slash. That fucking keyboard. Fucking keyboard, fuck. Give me an iOS. Give me a second trying to translate the Morse code from IMF. Please hold. Okay. Give me a moment. I apologize if this takes a bit. I will. I will protect you. If that should have been my job, not you. It should have been my job to protect you, not yours to protect me.
This is a testament to my connection with the world.
Game, let me set. Thank you. It is. Hour 15 left, I am aware. Another segue. Considering the length of this one, I think we might be able to squeeze it into tonight. I think we might be able to squeeze the Flaming Red from tomorrow into tonight. I'm going to kill that fucking Fernodian. Come on, main story. We might go a little bit over, I imagine, but I really want to get closer to punching that godforsaken black hole right in its ugly fucking face. I will. At absolute most, I'll go to like 4 hours, 30 minutes. I won't go too far over.
Eccentric traffic illuminator. The ghost.
There's the way down, so over here, I think. I do like how Lucilia just went, nope, nada, shut up, fuck you. Cristoforos, bullshit. It's a very nice, very refreshing change of pace to how he normally operates, and I'm all down for it. Now let's see what's going on in the auditorium.
It's just the two of us now. No need for all the formality, Hiyuki.
Hiyuki, that's how you pronounce it. Okay.
Oh, and just so you know, the maintenance fee for that blade will be coming out of your paycheck this month.
Did she break it? Did she break her sword doing that stunt? Did she break her sword doing that stunt? Freezing it?
Which blade?
Hiyuki! Oh my god, you're a dumbass. Oh my god, you're a dumbass. Chat, she's a dumbass. Chat, I repeat, she's a dumbass. I love her already, but she's a dumbass.
The one you used in the dark side. That makes it the 4th you've broken so far. Try to be gentler the next time, will you?
Girl, why do you keep breaking your swords? Dwarf! Hey, I'm not that bad. I wouldn't break my own shit like that. At least not on purpose.
Sure. What about my own sword?
Its maintenance is mostly done. Don't worry, you'll have it back soon.
So that wasn't her actual weapon. Why does it require special maintenance?
Want to try one? It's pretty popular among the students.
Lucilia, how? Wait, no, you. That's just the one you confiscated from Luke back during the solar celebration. That's just the one you confiscated from Luke back during the celebration.
Not hungry.
I don't believe you.
Candy's supposed to be eaten when you're not hungry. That's what makes it taste good. Go on, try it. Have you swallowed it?
What is the funny candy going to do to her?
Mm-hmm. A bit sour, and my tongue's tingling. Not my favorite.
Did it not work on her? Did she just no-sell the funny candy?
Huh. No reaction at all. That's odd. When Segue and the others ate theirs, they...
What?
Had some funny stuff happen.
You're no fun.
Considering she's a cold aspect resonator, it might be if it reacts based on body temperature, whatever the trigger mechanism is, she might run too cold for it to trigger.
She saw me. Does that affect your plan?
I am the coast, I see everything.
It's fine. The Fraxidus didn't just set the trap for me. It was meant to draw you out as well.
Why, what does she have that makes her so appealing to them?
They've noticed your existence.
So you do try to keep it. It has an obvious you're trying to keep Hiyuki here a secret, but why?
I'm sorry for keeping you confined, for trying to hide your power. In the end, it still came to light.
Is she a Did she second to awaken under natural circumstances? Because Cardaphia and didn't see both. Well, those are situations in some way, shape, or form orchestrated on purpose to do that. And we know the Fraxis is heavily interested in second awakenings.
We both knew this day would come sooner or later.
So, Would you consider moving back to the academy for now? If anything happens, you can respond right away. The Fraxidus went to great lengths to tamper with the dark side, but it poses little actual threat to the academy.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that in the slightest. Considering this is a setting of Persona final bosses and play with the Frenodians, I do not believe that.
At worst, this anomaly might be tied to the power of the Threnodian too. It seems they're already preparing their next phase.
Mm-hmm. And they probably want to let Aleph 1 out so we can, eat the planet.
What do you need me to do?
Kill the Grand Architect. Stab him in the butt.
Now's not the time.
God, okay, that was perfectly fucking timed video game. You were expecting for the player to say something like that out of character, weren't you?
You should know that the Space Trek Collective was built atop the Threnodian. That's why we've prepared countless contingency plans. Even if every single one failed, even if the Threnodian completely consumed the Collective, we still have a final card to play.
Is it a gun? Or is it the Ecto Strider?
The wish-granting Miko. You.
Wish granting? I can see why the Fraxis are interested in that. I can see why they're interested in, wish granting. Girl, what the fuck? What the hell? How?
Compromise your safety. This is Segue. Drive responsibly. Remember the vehicle code.
Huh. Okay, I was not expecting that to be literally one dramatic scene. Wishes in the bell. Okay, so it looks like we're getting to see what Hayuki's up to. So I need to head up to the Frostlands for the next bit. That's near my house. My house is over here. That's near my goddamn house. Why are you near my house? Wish granting? How the hell does she do? Considering she's from the same nation as Chisa, and Chisa's nation was stand out for treating their resonators like shit. Dorf, do you think they'd be stupid enough to drive out the resonator of their own sentinel? Do you think they'd be stupid enough to drive out the sentinel of their own goddamn resonator? The resonator of their own goddamn sentinel? Because these were the people who were having Chisa be treated as basically a criminal waiting to explode for the crime of, becoming a resonator against her will. And we know that people can just be born as resonators in this setting. There's a reason I said that place is going to get its ass reamed hard by its Frenodian. Actually, that gives me a theory for what their, for what Ashinora's, Frenodian's domain could be, actually. Off-the-cuff theory, which would also fit considering the very clear Japanese inspiration for that area. Stagnation. The refusal to change. That could explain why they treat resonators like so much shit if they're trying to pretend that the lament and all that occurred never happened. Oh hey, I think this is where Nivora and Denia talked. Yeah, I think this is the cliff where they had their conversation. Oh my god, Dorf. I don't think Chisa was that stacked. I don't think Chisa was that stacked. I don't think she... Oh my god, Dorf. Okay, fuck. Okay, how the hell do we get back to get up to the Aura farming position? Come on, double jump bike. Come on, double jump bike. You can defy gravity. Shit. Okay, wall running it is. Shit, we're not gonna make it. Okay. How the hell do we get up there? How the hell do we get up there? Oh, it's literally just in the cave, okay. But yeah, if Ash Nora's... It's a pretty baseless theory. We'll probably end up going there eventually. Just because there's no way in hell we aren't. Oh, huh, we get to, get to use Heyuki for this.
What are you looking at?
The Exorcist Rider?
Oh, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering, if I wanted to land another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech...
I love my Exorcist Rider. I love my giant robot that gives me an army. I love it.
What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket, year after year?
Getting to space?
Have you figured it out?
In the chest area? Or... Which sense do you mean? Which sense do you mean? Me getting in the Exorcist Rider will not make the Exorcist Rider tiny. Me getting in the giant robot will not shrink the giant robot.
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far. Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
Yeah, I leaned out of camera. I leaned out of camera view. Apologies. I leaned out of camera view. Man who can think. Are you talking about Luke?
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
Oh. Ayuki's boss. Oh. Lucilia's boss. Lucilia's boss. Hey, considering the general thematics of this area, Dorf, you think he's gonna be an Odin XP? Considering the general thematics of the Roya and the natives, do you think he's going to be an Odin XP?
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishinohara wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily.
Ishinohara. Okay, that's pronounced. Dire. I called it. I called they were going to get their ass reamed. You don't abuse the people who can best defend you against the horrible murder demons spawned from societal traumas, without the horrible murder demon, horrible murder redeeming you.
Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
That definitely sounds like an Odin. That definitely sounds like an Odin.
I couldn't find the child. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
You went looking for Imif? You went looking for her?
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
Reactivity. So it's active. Allophone is stirring, likely in response to the Fraxis, and the Imif's time loop being closed. Or at least closed enough for it to think it can try something.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator. There's no clearer sign than that.
My daughter. I'm going to get her back.
Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think? Oh, what if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
Lucilia, once I'm done here, I'm taking the giant robot back to the Black Shores. This giant robot is mine. Mine. Well, mine and Imif's. It's a Yes, I know I've been playing for 3 hours. Shut up, WuWa. It is a family heirloom. I am not going to leave it to get snowed on anymore. Once we turn it back on, I'm taking it home with me. You can't stop me from taking my robot home with me.
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety?
Girly.
Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
She's heading to Honami. Wait, are we talking I'm pretty sure the Honami that the Black Source has access to is technically a different one. Due to, the lament to doing weird shit.
Why?
To test the blade? Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Deemer Plains becomes a liability.
Located deep beneath Lahai-Roi, the Deemer Plains have been guarded by the Roya for generations. Its unusually high levels of void matter make it off limits to most. The Space Trek Collective has been permitted to conduct limited expeditions, but intense void matter interference has so far yielded little meaningful intelligence. Ah. The sealing grounds. Or whatever, or to be more accurate, the approach to the Exogate.
But it could also be our ace in the hole.
What did you seal in there?
So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
Understood. I will return in 1 day.
Girl, you need to get to, the Black Shores to get into Hanami, unless you have your own way.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
Is she a bloom bearer? No, she doesn't sound like she's a bloom bearer.
Understood. I am at your call, should you require it.
Lucilia, is she your samurai? Is she your samurai? Because if so, I'm going to point at you two and call you gay. I ship it.
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see. Let's discuss it in person.
What about Denia? Imagine if she filed an abusive parent report about the Grand Architect, because there's no way in hell they don't have the infrastructure for that setup. Imagine if she just filed a report and just went, "Yeah, my parents are the fucking Grand Architect. Help."
Lady Miko, can you hear me?
Okay, it's loading in Hanami. That's why it took a second.
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki. Understood, Lady Hiyuki.
Leading. The Black Swords definitely thinks you're a big goddamn deal.
Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones. Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the Lament's power. An incident just waiting to happen.
Mm-hmm. Frenodium, mate.
With you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Shorekeeper, is this someone I should have gotten a report about if you knew she was going to be active in Lahai-Roi?
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I thank you for your support.
That's definitely a formal title. That's definitely a formal title.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet.
Asking about her predecessor? What happened to her?
We're in the process of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know. I am in your debt. Oh, it's nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have... Anyway, I'll leave this area to you.
Wait, that's the Bloombearer NPC who back during Hanami was like, yeah, I was from here, then this place got fucked up by a lament. Fuck the lament.
You can rely on me. Was there something else you wanted to say? Nothing, Lady Hiyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
You know, late Miko of the Flaming Sakura. That sounds like a formal position. With multiple members.
Lend me your strength.
What, does Ashen Nuhara's Sentinel go through resonators repeatedly?
You are...
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura, you're back! I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance.
So, it's a popular role. Unlike how resonators are normally treated. Because the populace doesn't like most normal resonators. Chisa's story made that very clear.
Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry, Lady Miko will come and save us.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you? Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
The Threnodian has retreated, but I couldn't save you.
So the Iridiglau. The phenomenon in Honami are the result of Ashinora's sentinel? Not Ashinora's sentinel, Ashinora's Frenodian. Considering all the timey-wimey nonsense, that would point to something like stagnation. Huh, I thought it was Aleph 1, to be honest, thanks to the link to Star Torch. Unless there's something else going on.
But you defeated it, again! And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
Yes, I hear your wish. And I promise, one day.
Purge the left behind.
I failed their hopes. No matter how many times we drive it back, the Threnodian always returns. When will we be freed from this nightmare Ashinohara?
Maybe when you, stop being shitty to people, and stop giving it a big obvious hook to dig its fucking claws into? But, the guy only used her title. Is the role a ceremonial one or something? And, well, not ceremonial, clearly does actual stuff, but is the official line that the role has always only ever been one person? Wrong button.
This is all your fault. Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless. Every last one of you.
I'm thinking Honami might be the next not Honami, Asanohara might be the next major nation we go to after after we're done Lahai-Roi and whatever the hell is going to go down in Jinzhou. Because they're doing a lot of build-up for it.
How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it! I knew the Threnodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could. Oh, Lady Miko, please! Do something, anything!
The regrets of the dead are cursed like little other.
Powerful people like you won't die even if you lose. What about us? What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart? I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but how do we go on from here? Lady Miko, heroes, tell me, what should we do?
If you need someone to hate, let it be me. It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace. If I had been stronger, could I have saved them? If only I had more power.
And that's the Alpha's Virgil DNA showing up. Considering what we know of the Frenodians, I simply do not think they are something you can kill with just power. Horrors born from the collective subconsciousness, the sins of life made flesh. I don't think a sword can kill those.
Lady Miko? Are
you the Lady Miko? Oh, you are! You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokuro.
Actually, okay, so it's not like everyone's always just want to turn on my go then.
She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's it! Such a pretty name, just like Lady Gyokuro's. My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart, Lady Miko would come and save us. So, I've been waiting.
Little one, what's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Kana. My sister calls me Kana. Lady Miko, you're finally here. But my sister... she...
God damn it, Kuro, was it really necessary to gut punch us?
It's all right. I'm listening. She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, she must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
Task?
Yes, a task. If not for you, I would never have found this place. You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
Defect eating the candy.
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then, is Honami safe now?
Honami will be fine.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything. Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
Birds left behind.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding. We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come try it, everyone will want some.
Then you'll need to make a lot of it. Can you manage that?
Pinky promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding. Then, even if the Drenodian comes back, we'll have something to eat and we won't be scared anymore.
It's a promise then. We'll make a lot of pudding.
I think Ashinohara's Fernodian might be like Leviathan in that it was never sealed or truly suppressed. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Red bean pudding. Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that. This time, will I find her traces and truly set her free?
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time. My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
One left behind who is aware.
Your final wish?
Yes, it's all right. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind now.
We've seen cases like you before.
But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by powerful desires, but for such a simple wish. You truly only wish to see me again.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time. When I heard Honami was in danger, and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me, you could have gone to the Flaming Sakura.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached you? So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
Very well. Then tell me, what is your true wish?
I wish for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of the lament. I want everyone to survive it.
The end of the lament.
Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
That triggered a flashback.
I see. Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
There are two ways it can be. Let's hope it's the better one.
I know it will.
After all, you are...
God damn it, it's the Grand fucking Architect again. What do you want, you fucking little shit? What do you want with the Alpha?
No need for that, Lady Miko.
You are literally trying to destroy the world. There is a non-zero chance Nami being eaten by the lament was in fact your fault.
If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But I think you'll find this far more interesting.
Avatar? So it's a projection. Just like the bunny.
I know the Fraxidus has cost Ashinohara its fair share of grief. But personally, I hold no ill will toward you.
No, you're just running experiments for to cut hair for who it hurts. I think that's worse.
I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand.
What about one of your followers, fucker? I know how you work.
Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present.
Burning her future to Oh. Oh. That sounds like... That sounds like the kind of time theme we keep seeing pop up with how the Sentinels do things. Does Ashinohara's Sentinel hold power over probability? And so the Mikos can sacrifice their their future probabilities to alter the present.
Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her?
It was probably something related to the Frenodian or the Lament. You've got a very one-track mind, Grand Architect.
If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
Why are you being so active all of a sudden?
No need to dull my blade.
You're not worth Hayuki, I don't think you should have walked through the Fractus portal. Hayuki!
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish.
What? Is it just me, or is that amusement mixed with disappointment?
Oh, eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
I don't think you're in any place to judge people, Grand Architect.
A peaceful Honami. Why bother with such an illusion?
To get into people's heads, of course. I still have the goddamn mic. Before the Lament destroyed this place, we can tell there's no fucked up black hole over there.
Hey, think I can take tomorrow off. If work is the root of all your problems, why work in the first place?
Come on. If work is your biggest problem, then you're probably already living a pretty good life.
Familiar silhouette. Wait, she looks like... Is it just me, or did she look like Lucia?
Lady Gyokuro, guess what? No math homework today.
It was just the hair.
My parents and my big sister finally taught me how to make red bean pudding. Want to try mine?
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
Anyway, I'm here. What is it?
She's the elder. Huh. Hiyuki does not look like a little sister.
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
That's not what I meant.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura?
The usual. Many came to make wishes.
The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death will be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more.
Active cycle? So it wakes up, fucks shit up, then goes back to sleep?
Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up thickest at times like this. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one.
Between the people and the Sentinel. So are you the Sentinel's resonator, or just an equivalent to the Magistrate, like equivalent to the magistrate like Jinsei, before Jinsei took the role.
Lately, I've been hearing you ring the Sutsu. To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the Sutsu's power. Continue, and one day there'll be nothing left to burn.
The bell. Okay, so the bell. Okay, so it's not a. So it's not a. It's not a trick of your forte or something, but an artifact. Like the sword connected to Imperator.
You should have stepped down already, Aniwe. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. Let me inherit the Sutsu.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know.
Lady, I'm going to be honest, you kind of sound like a granny already.
You tell me, little Hiyuki. What's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield and...
Yes. I want to be just like you.
You wish? You're 100 years too early for that, you little blockhead. Enough about the Sutsu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop.
Yuki's supposed to have been the Miko for a long time. The bell's paw's aging. That explains why she's bigger than her big sister.
Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little.
Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that.
Yuki, you sound like you're in need of a nose flick.
I'm going back.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
Okay, so we figured out who was fucking around in the dark side. It was a puppet of the puppet of the Grand Architect. The rabbit was from Gnarly Fucker. Also, they explicitly called the shadows. We had a whole bit about that, and me pointing out how deep the Persona references are going with the Grand Architect being so gnarly coded. We've seen Hiyuki in this main storyline doing stuff, mostly killing Fractus shit. Killing Fractus shit after Lucilia lured out the Grand Architect's production, realizing that that the Grand Architect is targeting memory type resonators primarily for the scenes with the dark side, which I'm theorizing might be having to do with preventing them from completing the cassette system. Which, as a reminder, because it's been a bit, if that's completed, it will allow them to fix things like you got erased by void matter, or to extrapolate to other stuff, you got absorbed by Leviathan, or turned into a weapon by Euphoriax. Undoing a Frenodian's corruptive presence like that would be a massive game changer, and as such, something the Fracts would have no interest in letting get loose. Meanwhile, we've also after that we've got hard confirmation that Denia is working with the Fractals. Like, I know we saw her pop in at the end of Sigurika's bit, but we got hard confirmation. We also saw the Grand Architect went, Lamau, I don't give a shit about the rabbit when Denia poked them. Denia also expressed more concern about what the Grand Architect was up to, and the Grand Architect went, I didn't actually hurt anyone. More pressingly, the Grand Architect then in reference to the rabbit said, we get rid of things that don't have a use. So, try to be useful so you don't get discarded, my sweet darling, at which point I've come to the horrible realization that Denia might be to the Grand Architect what Imif is to the coast. After that, we've mostly just been poking at the next two segues have been focusing on Hiyuki. She and Lucilia go way back, apparently, and she's primarily works for Lucilia. Oh right, also you missed Lucilia spending like an entire hour just constantly dissing Cristoforo and how he does things. It was 10 out of 10. But anyways, back to Hiyuki, we've been poking her backstory. She's from Ashinohara, the Japan nation. She's something called the Miko Flaming Sakura, which is involves bearing a fucked up ritual bell artifact called they're referring to as the Suzu, which can burn the future to grant wishes. Which makes me wonder if their Sentinel has a probability affecting powers. In addition, the Grand Architect showed up again. Hiyuki went fuck off. Well, kind of went fucked off, kind of is humoring them. And now we're just getting a look into Hiyuki's general backstory. Anything else I'm missing? Oh, right, no, Professor Sev's a decent guy. Doesn't agree with Lucilia on things, but a decent guy. Well, besides the fact that Sigurika is Denia's friend, and Denia asked the Grand Architect to try and help her, because it was very explicit, because the Grand Architect, you asked me to help her, I helped her, stop complaining. Sigurika also resonated with, from what we can tell, the very concept of the Royan runes, which is an entire system of writing, recording things, and already deals with containing Aleph 1. Anyway, say hello to Gakuro. This is Hiyuki's big sister.
I only came because you called. I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long. Besides, I don't like red bean pudding.
You don't like sweets, Cardinal Sin?
Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. What a shame.
I have to agree with you here, girl. I have to agree with you here.
I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then.
Also, this is Hiyuki's big sister, so I'm wondering if the fucked up bells pause your aging. So overusing them can just kill you.
Gyokuro never once spoke of her own wishes. She lived only to grant the wishes of others.
And the Grand Architect talked to her, and it was an ugly conversation.
If only I had chosen to go with her.
Oh right, we also got confirmation that what happened to Hanami was not Aleph 1 as I was originally thinking.
I should go there. One more look will be enough.
Or rather, that Hanami got fucked up by Ashinora's Sentinel. Not that's nor Sentinel, by its Frenodian, who appears to be very active from what we've seen so far. She does, doesn't she? I was thinking she looks like Bayonetta. Oh, the Fraxis are doing their bullshit again.
Still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko.
Shut up, Gnarly.
What's your point?
The peaceful streets of Honami. The sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? this performance is only beginning. Miko of Flaming Sakura, do not forget the regret you carried here.
Shut up, Gnarly.
You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
You've been watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special. Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
Pitch black. That must be the true lament, then, if the Grand Architect is interested in it.
This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course. But none of them know what Rover really endured to reach this point.
That's me waking up! That's me waking up! How the hell do you have... Grand Architect, what the fuck? Yeah, there's Shisan, there's Yang Yang. How the hell? Yeah, that's me waking up in the Quarter Spirit. How the hell do you have that? How the hell do you have that? It's the third-person character, third-person camera, lore-wise, the fucking Grand Architect. Please tell me that's not where they're going. That's me. That's me fighting. That's me meeting Scar, and getting ready to shove his ass through his body. I keep getting lost. Okay, that's that way. There's nothing this way.
Rover.
That's the showdown before we went to go jump Euphoriax and keep the son of a bitch from reviving. Remember that? Not really. I'm just annoyed because this motherfucker. I can't wait till we get to stab the Grand Architect. Yep, there's a Euphoriax Shriner. There's Frolova.
There's
the Euphoriax all the way over there. As a reminder, Euphoriax, as we saw them, was a giant eyeball moon. And then they fucked off when I tried to stab them.
Go on. The next act awaits you. Don't waver now, Hiyuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see where you went wrong.
Why? Okay, so you want the wish-granting artifact. You want the wish power for something. I don't know what you want it for, but you want it for something. There's me fighting Dreamless. More me fighting Dreamless.
Just as you suspected, both Jinjo and Honami once lay beneath the Threnodian's shadow.
Is Euphoriax?
Only in Jinjo did the night give way to dawn.
You. Careful.
Shh. I wouldn't deny their achievements or hide the prize they pay. What is their prize? And likewise, I would never deceive your eyes.
Rover. Did she truly consume a Threnodian's power? This blade. It's as sharp as they promised.
No, I didn't consume the Threnodians.
Lahai-Roi is settled. I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
Oh, I see what the Grand Architect's doing. They're trying to show mistrust in me and Hiyuki by taking the context out of what I did there. We weren't absorbing Euphoriax's power, we were taking my power that Euphoriax stole back. But Hiyuki doesn't have the context to know that. Oh, you clever little bastard.
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
And this is into Renesita? Give me a second. I need to touch something up on my end. Give me a moment. I'm back. Xana, what the hell is that supposed to mean? That's not what I was doing. No, no, it was starting to get too warm in my room, so I was, shutting stuff up to cool things down for both me and the computer. Door of Unity.
Inverted tower. I read the reports. Another place reduced to ruin by the Thronodian.
Give me a second. OBS, why are you using so much power? That's true. Why are they referring to the Phenodians as the singular? Why Leviathan and Aliphaun and Ophoriax are different things?
A nation that placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was spawned by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this...
You don't want to let out...
The fall of Imperator. As you know, even a Sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever.
You don't want to set Aleph 1 free. You want to steal Aleph 1's power.
Now, why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand. Oh, and I made a personal appearance for the grand finale in Renacita.
I remember that you
I
asked.
couldn't very well abandon my rather childish subordinates like that, could I?
Mocking your own, huh? There's Leviathan being an asshole.
A light so blinding it lays bare all the film. A world where every prayer is answered. Just like a dream, wouldn't you say? Ah, if only Ashinohara could have... You had so many companions fighting at your side. And yet, the reign over Honami simply would not cease.
That's enough. Every single time, she succeeded in saving them.
That's because I had a lot of help.
If only I could have. Ashinohara. Am I envious of what she has achieved?
Don't let the Grand Architect sway you. I remember this.
Sideshow before the end. You don't mind, do you?
Okay, but you know, once we're done this general sequence, it'll probably be where I'm calling it tonight.
Let there be snow. Down you go. Only you. Evanescent morning dew. Vanish. Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow. If my blade had been keener, could I have... Is my foot...
Take your time. We're almost at the finale.
Oh shit. Down the rabbit hole we go. What are you showing off this time?
Let's go.
Oh, and you're here. You are just here. Hi, Grand Architect.
Thoughts on the show?
You showed me all this because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the blessed maiden herself.
Do you seek to... I think the Fraxis wants to go the next hour up, next level up from the Frenodians. I don't think the Lament has a resonator. As in Lament itself. And I think the Fraxidus wants to change that.
You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
Which Frenodian?
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift, your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now.
There's a lot of things I am. Which one are you referring to?
As a savior yourself, what do you think of her capabilities?
Oh, you're referring to that. I'm pretty sure IMF's about to commit a drive-by, Grand Architect.
She's strong.
You can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, she is the perfect savior.
Grand Architect, I'm starting to think you're being... What are you up to, you little fucking shit gremlin? You probably know whatever the hell is going on with Abby.
But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second rover. She saved Jinjo and Renesita. But what about Honami?
You're trying to have her turn against me, aren't you?
Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the Savior's light will never reach.
I'm going to kick your fucking ass one day.
You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or Lament.
Why do they keep using Frenodian da instead of the Frenodians?
But what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders?
Get her argument out of your mouth.
Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it?
It does, but your methods would only destroy it.
I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
I don't believe you for a second. I don't believe you for a second. I do not believe you for a second. All of your plans failed when they didn't reduce the nation they were targeting, the ruins. You got something out of them, but you also wanted the nation to fall.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
You know, the Grand Architect is a great villain, 10 out of 10. I love them. I love them as a villain, but I'd also want to punt them into the stratosphere.
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renesita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell.
That Leviathan was not mute. She kept fucking screaming at us to bow down and die.
But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did.
I'm pretty sure that's not a good thing, actually. I'm starting to wonder of how much emphasis you're putting on it, if that's why I erased my memories.
Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
I fucking hate your gnarly coated ass so much.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting. I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahai-Roi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it.
Grand Architect, I don't think you're hearing the butts he's about to hit you with.
But I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions.
I think this is the first time we've ever heard the Grand Architect actually mad. I think this is the first time we've heard the Grand Architect actually mad.
Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters.
Really, that argument? You're really fucking quoting Javik from Mass Effects? Ask the soul of the dead what honor's worth. The silence of a billion souls is your answer. Are you really throwing that at her? That's kind of... Oh my fucking god, you're misusing that entire argument, you idiot.
Eternal Miko, you know your limits.
Yeah, exactly. That was exactly. Javik was arguing for fighting dirty against the Reapers, but if you approached him with that plan, he would beat you to death with his own two hands. Yeah, exactly. That reminds me, I need to play Mass Effect. I should stream Mass Effect eventually, but yeah, exactly.
You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodians' assault. But what of the future? You are no savior like her.
Get my name out of your mouth before I put my sword up your ass.
When you fall, who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next?
Just because they fell did not make it futile. You really do have no regard for human life, do you?
We could always talk about the former, Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
The Grand Architect's about to wear her face, isn't she? What do you mean that's quest complete? What do you mean that's quest complete? What do you mean that's quest complete? Hello, Golden Girl. Now the archer's wrapped up, managing the rest of the ceremony. Things will get busy again soon. You need to stay focused on one spring. Stress leads to bad calls. I rested up. Don't worry. If I didn't take care of myself, Storekeeper would kick my ass. Good, I'm a psychiatrist after all. Happy to know my patient is actually following my advice for once. Should have kindly discussed earlier. There's been a development. Come to my workspace. It's better discussed where the walls don't have ears. By the way, I've obtained clearance from the latest motorbike upgrades. Ooh, more bike upgrades. I like more bike upgrades. Aerial tactics module? Aerial suspension field? Oh my god, we can make it fly. Oh my god, we can make it fly. Oh my god, we can make it fly. Oh my god, we can make the bike fly. Oh my god, we can make the bike fly. Oh my god, we can make the bike fly. Oh my, give me. It depends on it depends on if that's easy closer, or if he has to expend effort that could be spent on killing you to get to it. Oh my god, it flies! Oh my god, it flies! Oh my god, it flies! Okay, I need to touch the floor because it uses super boost energy, okay. But oh my god, it flies! What the hell was that cliffhanger? What do you mean? What do you mean we don't end before what the offer was? Anyways, blah 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 blah. Main store. We're going to be calling it here. But I want this. See what's next. Lahai-Roi Chapter 3, Act 5. Starlights from yesterday. A golden cassette recorder. Where this heart comes from. Luke said there was development of activating the Exostrider. Chat. I believe next time we're live with Wuthering Waves, it'll be time to get revenge on a certain daughter-stealing black hole. Oh, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. Allow me to get you to the stream end spot for tonight. But oh, it's almost time. It's almost time. Can you taste it, chap? The warm feeling, smooth and sharp like a knife, of revenge. I'm going to drive the Exostrider's sword straight through Aleph 1's blasted excuse for a heart. I am now no longer bound by the road. The fake IMF was here earlier. By the way, Zana, we saw her. And we got a Morse code message from the actual IMF. I'll protect you. I wanted to end stream by her side, but if I can't, then we'll do it at home. But yes, no, this is true. The bike can fly now. Everyone will know fear, because I will be able to isekai people from any direction. Well, besides below the ground, the bike can't go through the earth yet. Once we're done Lahai-Roi, I might bring the bike to them, to the Black Shores, and look at my tech guy. I don't think we know who the tech guy is yet, actually, the hardware guy for the Black Shores. I think is it Alto? It might be Alto. I'll slap the bike down in front of Alto and go, motherfucker, make this thing be able to dig through the ground at Mach fuck you, and if you do it, I'll double your paycheck. Because I'm the boss, I can do that. But now we will end the stream off by me attempting to get Hayuki. 4-star, don't care. Four-star, don't care. Come on. I know I failed the 50-50, so if I get the 5-star, I know it's going to be her. I already. No, I think that's just vibing. I think that's just vibing outside the house. Technically, I'm reasonably certain if I wanted to, once we have the mech up and going, I can just make all the Extra Swarm my pets. Because the Extra Swarm are, part of the giant goddamn mech. And the giant goddamn mech is mine. Anyways, last 10 roll for the night? No luck, but we did get it whenever I wanted for the funny cult for the funny day list.
Nice. Anything I...
Tell me, what bothers you?
Fooling, I want my goddamn daughter back, and you're going to help me kill a god to do so. Actually, let me check. How many resources do I have to pour into this? Item exchange. Boop. Boop. Give me those. Do I have enough for another 10? No, I don't have enough for another 10 roll, damn it. Okay, so I might not be able to get Hayuki. I might not be able to get Hayuki. Depends on how dailies go. Depends on how dailies and all that goes. Unfortunate. Well, at least if I don't get Hayuki, I'll be able to get Denia. Because I know she's up next banner-wise, and we've already failed the 50-50, so next 5-star I pull on the banner will be the banner 5-star. Yes, let me ascend to the Yap throne. Oh, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for coming. It looks like things are heading towards the climax for Lahai-Roi. The Grand Architects making their move. We're getting a lot of information about Denia. And the Extra Strider. Luke seems to be implying that the Extra Strider is ready to be activated if he's mentioning a development and wants us to meet him in his Batcave. Combined with whatever the Grand Architect offered to Hayuki, the next chapter of WuWa's storyline is going to be very, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Hopefully we get to kill that motherfucking black hole. Or at least seal it away for another 1,000 years and get IMF back. I just want her back, chat. I just want her back. But yes, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for coming. Tonight was a bit of a roller coaster, just in a... I like Lucilia a lot more. She's still just kind of sus, but I think she's just suspicious coded. I think that's just the atmosphere she gives off. She just comes across as suspicious. I'm willing to respect. I'm willing to like a woman who's going to walk into the Praxis' schemes and just start criticizing every artistic point they try to make, and while trash talking Christopher at the same time. I'm willing to give a lot of grace for that. Because fuck the funny poet man who thinks himself a spider. But yes, next time on Wuthering Waves, we will be headed off to the Luke Cave, which will be checking them up. Which, by the looks of it, will be occurring on the last Friday of May, the 29th. Wait, did I say Friday? I said Friday. Give me a second. I'm stupid. The second to last day of May, the last Saturday, the 30th. Oh, we're going to kill that fucking Frenodian, chat. It's impressive! I somehow hate I hate Aleph 1 more than I ever hated the goddamn Cockroach Fest. And that's saying something, considering how Leviathan was, doing her best to, stamp down on my Berserk buttons like a goddamn fucking DDR player. Anyways. Next time the coach does the most live, which is, later today, but I'm calling it tomorrow. I will be live with, I believe, Meatball Craft. It's probably gonna be Meatball Craft. In my long-destined, play date of, murdering the Twilight Forest for shits and giggles. Like, I don't need to do the boss progression in order to, get the, funny ice for the next ECM loop. But, I want to kill everything that moves in the Twilight Forest for shits and giggles. And also for any looted drops that might be useful later, because I don't know how the hell this pack goes into the endgame beyond structures. Big. Co-sours. Few. Besides that, right. As a result of Friday being missed, I will be live on Tuesday with Elden Ring. So tomorrow is not the end of the streaming week. That is all. This is ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most, signing out. See you guys next time, and have a good night. Bye!